there, first things first. My name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal Edge Technology Screens. My second company is BlackSeriesEdition.com. I am on the website to begin uploading new videos that we now have for our company, doing different videos and stuff like that, demonstrations, all that good stuff. Let me see. Oh no, we're not on this one. This one has, this is the other YouTube page. We need to go to under Crystal Edge. Here we go. Crystal Edge. That's where my videos are at right now. And I need to go over to all the new uploads we just did. All right. That's the invisible glass technology. Let me see. I'm going over to editing. Now I don't have all these windows open. I cleaned some of the windows open. We had too many windows open. Go over to editing and pull up. Let me see. It's the gamer series. I need to go over to the more page. And let me see. More page. Window tech advertising. All right. Go over to that page and start putting in more demonstrations. I think I'm gonna have to expand my page. All right, we're gonna need one of these. So this we can change out for another video. So I'm going over to here and I'm grabbing, let me see, what's the two latest ones we just did? No, wait. I just did the window technology. Oh, we did the Apple. That's right, we did the Apple. And these are the two new ones right here. So I'm gonna grab this one right here. This one right here. And let me see. That's the one for the Bugatti commercial. Let's see right here. Come on, just pull this time 2 minutes ago. Here we go. Come here for updates in there real quick. So that's one of them. We're gonna have to expand the video player. No, we can't expand video players because we just literally just put in. Well, this is all we need for right now. I do want to put, let me see, which one's the top? I do want to swap this one out. I do want to swap this video. Give me this one. Copy that one. Bring that one down to this one. Where is he at? Where's Okay, here we go. We'll take this one out and we'll swap it for this one. Put that one there, and then we'll take this one here. I want to put that Apple demonstration. The Apple demonstration got a lot of kick on different platforms, and it got a ton of inquiries for asking when the product is going to launch. So let me see. You can come out of this one. We need the Apple display. There we go. Dismiss any of that. Copy that one. Let's go over to page. Swap this one out. That's perfect. Now we're going to need 2 more window applications because this is the page is right there. We can put another section in here. We can add another section? What? Oh shoot. Alright, so we don't need too many in here. I just need 2 more demonstrations for this. So I'm just going to grab another video player for this. Add another section in there. I know exactly how I want to build the other page. So we're doing the next page for the ambient, the 1000 lumen display. Put that there. See if we can get another one. We can get 4 video players and it would be nice. Let's see if we can do it. Yes, we can get 4 video players in there. Perfect. Shrink them just a little bit. Perfect. These are what we use for right now to fill them up. And then once we get to destination, we have a couple of storefronts we're going to be doing. We can display the storefront advertisements right here so you can see how other people are reacting to having their windows done the same way. So we have decided to market the technology at $3,000 a gallon. This is not for somebody like, but that's not for you at the end of the day. This is not designed for. I had several conversations about that screen yesterday. Explaining this is not for designed for home theater. Nothing to do with it. This is a technology strictly designed for business window advertisement. That's what it's designed for. That's what it's engineered for. So these are dealing with companies. Companies will shell out $3,000 a gallon for this technology because, again, when it comes to business, you want the latest and best and hopefully more affordable technology. And that technology produces a crystal clear image through glass. So crystal clear that it doesn't even look real. That's why the demonstrations, we had to do a couple of live demonstrations tonight because we had a couple of inquiries like that can't be real. And I was like, yeah, that actually is very real. So we had to do a couple of live demonstrations tonight to show off the screen in live. That's what they're requesting. They had no problem paying $3,000 a gallon. They just want to make sure that is exactly what it's doing. Now, we can't show them the behind scenes. They can't see any of that because right now the technology is still in the process of being protected by paperwork. So we can't show you any of that at all, period. Other than that, the Apple demonstration blew them away. When they seen the Apple just dissolve and the glass was just clean, and you can see my reflection coming back at you, that's the part that blows them out of their mind. How clean the glass is, how it's not cloudy. Usually, when you're dealing with rear projection, you have that cloudy look to the surface because that's the coating from the paint. This stuff is absolutely completely invisible, but yet it can pull a contrast in color right off the surface. It's kind of like the same stair-step technology we're developing for the projector mapping application. When I say that you can have like a blue, let's say a blue base, and you want to project an image off of it. The only problem is when you hit it with the projector, everything is going to come up with a tint of blue in it because you're projecting off a blue surface. Well, the coating or engineering is that when you spray the base, its base is going to remain blue, but because of that invisible coating, it's going to allow to alter the surface and change it to color and contrast and white levels. And that's what the technology you're seeing in the demonstration with the Apple display. That's why you're not seeing this whole image of the paint in a square coming at you. You're just seeing an invisible surface with the image pushing through. There you go. It doesn't change the glass. The glass comes up crystal clear and invisible, but the technology can push through in different colors. Now, when I sat there and made that statement on camera about having that ability, and people are like, oh, that's impossible. Again, I serve my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. There is nothing impossible that God can't do. We can develop, like I said, all our technology was developed less than hours. Everything we have is less than hours. So So that's what you're looking at in the Apple display. That's when people who do Windows display advertisements would see it. Go, in the world? That's why I say it doesn't look real, because you're supposed to see some kind of image of the material or paint, whatever you're using, on the glass. Even when the projector shuts off, you're supposed to see something there. And the fact that you can't see anything there at all, completely invisible. So for those who are wondering about how interesting the image pops up, there's the Apple display. You can see me on the other end, crystal clear. You can see the back end of the deck. You see everything clean. And of course, we know we got people out there trying to figure it out. I said, oh, this is how it's done. And my message to you, you need to really worry about your products at the end of the day. But we don't care anyway. We're going to be contracted heavily when we get offline with this technology. See how the image is coming up? This is a couple of big companies were looking at it and we're like, how the freak is he? Because again, it's an invisible coating. Completely crystal clear, where it doesn't affect the glass. Looks like a hologram, doesn't it? And that's what they're looking at, and couldn't figure out, like, what in the world, because again, it's on the glass. You just can't see it. It's clean. So if you were to shut that projector off, you could see right through that glass as if it wasn't even there. Which means it would interrupt. If they had anything in the window, like say they had some advertising clothes, wouldn't affect it. You'd be able to see all the clothes, all the advertisement, no problem whatsoever. And the image would pop right through with no problem. People have, maybe you have like a restaurant, you could display your menu right there on the glass. It'll come up clean and crystal clear. We're using a 720p ultra short throw projector. That's it. It cost me $300. I could use the NECs would do the exact same. Actually, NECs would come up even with a more brighter image, because NECs are 36 and that projector is 3,000. Now, companies are usually probably using, for ultra short throw window displays, they're using like 5,000. I found a $5,000, $6,000 ultra short throw. Oh, they do make them. So I need to do more research on projectors. I found 5,000, 6,000 lumen ultra short throw projector, and they're BenQ. One was BenQ, one was an Optima. Not cheap. They're like $6,000, $7,000 for them. That's about right. Because when the Dell came out, Dell had a 150-inch screen. 5,000 lumen, actual 5,000 lumen. They were like $6,000 when they came out. So yeah, that's about right. They run for about $6,000. Let me see. Let's see. I'm gonna go back. We got already this right here. This is already displayed here. So we got it here, here, here. These are the displays we're missing. I'm gonna do this one next. We have that one. Where is the other one at? This is the one with the dancing girl. Okay, how we doing out there? First things first, my name is Ken. First, my company is Technology Screens. My second company is BlackSeriesEdition.com. So this right here is a Black Series Edition technology. This is a new company we started. We started working on a spray-on advertising screen paint formula that normal companies get advertised. Let's see, let's go over to. Let's drop another one here in the video. And this one. Make sure we have the loop going. Let's see. dancing girl. So with this technology in your window, I mean, you can bring in real animation to your windows. You can basically make it rain, you can make it snow, you can put a meadow in the background. Anything you could possibly think of, you can actually now push through that window. If you're selling books, you can do demonstrations or even design your own videos or whatever you want to do and upload it and boom, right through your projector and run it right through the screen, no problem. Doesn't require any expensive projectors. That screen, that technology can pick up on a 190 viewing angle. That's why you see me walking around outside, because usually when you're dealing with rear projection technology, the problem is you literally have to be standing right in front of it, because if you lean to the left or to the right, they can go dark around the edges. And that's why I did the demonstration from the second floor on walking around back and forth, and you can see the screen picking up from every angle. The white levels push everything off the surface. Even pulls contrast levels. A 100% black level will lift off that surface. If you have an aquarium, I sent to a friend of mine who has an aquarium, I said you can drop webcams into your aquarium and you can display it into a live feed right through your glass. Yoga classes, think of from the big companies, Nike, Foot Locker, McDonald's, all of them can advertise right through glass. And even though the technology, yes, has been out there, the problem is that the technology has not been perfected. That's the problem. It's the same old stuff. It's that kind of gray kind of look to it. Everything comes up dull. They're just impressed enough to get an image to push through. It's not enough to get an image to push through. The image must be super clean and it must be sharp. Because the reason why is because this is your advertisement coming through a window. So you want to make sure that it's attractive, it draws attention, and it puts in that wow factor. The luxury complex I'm going through, I'm doing their windows over there. I'm actually putting in their displays for the windows. They saw the Apple demonstration. They were like, shoot, yeah. Mind you, I pay rent over there and they're paying me $7,000 to instruct at $250. I'm not building the screen at the end of the day. I'm done. They're going to put the screen in and I'm going to direct them what to buy, and they're buying the products from me. And they're going to put in a $7,000. That's what I'm charging them, $7,000 to put in a 250-inch screen. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to put. They have 7 units. It'll be 7 of those screens. The first one to go in is if they like it, they're going to put it in all. They're going to like it anyway. You've seen the 250 on the mashup backyard. So yeah, they're going to put 7 of those bad boys in. So that means every single one of those complexes is going to have our technology embedded in it. It's going to have a company logo, everything right on the side. So anybody walking through that, anyone watching this, will look down and say, oh, that's a so-and-so and so, and our website's right there. That's going to bring us a ton of business right there from the door. And then from there, the window advertising. You start with one store, they all fall like dominoes. All the rest of them are going with the same thing. Why not? I mean, if I'm looking over there and Bob has that window display and it's coming up like what the freak is that? I puts my window display to shame, so I want the same thing he got, maybe better. If you got anything better, I'll buy that too. That's how it starts. Next thing you know, we have 60, 7,000, 4,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 window displays at $3,000 a pop. They're not used to seeing this type of technology. This is why I couldn't understand that people that we gave contracts to could not achieve a simple task of basically just taking the technology and displaying it. Just a simple task. But again, it's interesting. Some people in life want to be leaders and they want to be bosses and they want to be this, they want to be that, they want to have money. My goal is not to have money. My goal is to be comfortable. If I'm blessed to be rich, my money goes to basically, I'm donating a lot of my money to charity. But their intention, most people's intentions are to have a company is to be filthy rich, just to never have to need or one thing, anything ever again. But you can't get that unless you don't work for it. You got to work for it. And it's not going to be handed to you. And here you are, which I don't understand, that you have technology that's already engineered, already done, already tested, and all you have to do is display it. That's it. That's it. So the time, just to show them how some of the people we've canceled contracts on, how lazy you are. And I hope you watch this later on and understand what I'm saying. It took Mr. Bird less than a month to build a company. You watch me do it. You watch me announce the products, paint the products, test the products, design social media sites for it, build a website. You watch me do all that. And you mean to tell me you couldn't take a product that was already engineered, already tested, that you didn't have to do any work, and you couldn't do a simple display? So I just got to a point and I said, Lord, what do I need to do? And he says, you got to do it yourself. And that's where the whole thing went into motion. The whole thing went into motion for me to lead this place was way before 3 and 4 and 5 months. That came in a long time ago when I kept saying on video that I need to get the technology offline. We kind of keep it online, but we need to expose it offline, put it that way. And here we are. I got family, a lot of family waiting for me over there. Some of my family basically are military. They have a lot of strong, a couple of them are captains in the Army. So they're talking about basically getting me government contracts. They want to come down, they want to see it. I'm going to be in their neck of the woods around them. They want to pop over to the apartment. They want to see exactly what I got. And if they like what they see. See, my family is different. It isn't like, oh, because you're family, I'm going to do this. No, my family don't work that way. My family is, man, you better show me something that's worth my time or I got other better things to do. That's what my family does. We're not the type that, oh, we're going to do you a favor because we're family. Your family, we're going to do you a favor. No, we don't work that way. We're all about business at the end of the day. If you got something that, like my brother got something that I know that's worth money and I can invest it, I can make something off of it, I'm not going to go by what he says out of his mouth. I'm going to go down to his establishment and look at it and see what he got and see if it's worth my time. If it's not worth my time, I go about my business. It's business. If I hurt anybody's feelings at the end of the day, it's business. So that's how we do things. And like I said, a few of them are high-ranking officials. They're going to come down and want to have a look at it. Oh, I would love to have a government contract. That'd be freaking sweet. And I said, well, videos are nice. They're nice. Well, I need to come down and see it for myself. So when you come down and you're established and you're ready to go, let me know. Give me a heads up, and I'll make the trip down and check it out. That's why we need to up the shopping carts for the limited edition, because I got people that are going to be coming down to buy the limited edition, that black technology. That's what they want. And there's it's 20 in the group, about 20 of them. Yeah, I got some family members, friends that are friends. They talked up, they showed demonstrations too. So there's no way in the world we're going to have enough of them left over anybody online, because automatically out of the 20, yeah, about 15 are going to buy, so that's gone. That means the shopping cart is going to be locked. We won't even have enough time for November pre-order date because they're going to buy them up. So we have to up that number much higher than that. I wouldn't know what I was thinking with that one. Let me see. I still get that people want to say, oh, you're just doing this for money. I was just doing this for money. I could have sold out a long time ago. And the offers I got from companies at the end of the day, I could have been sold out. No. And anything, when I do start making that kind of serious money, I already told you where my money's going. My money's going to charity. Most stuff is going to charity. I need somebody to live off where my charity's going to charity. Don't need that much money. That's freaking impossible. Who the freak needs that kind of money at the end of the day? I'm not interested in buying that stuff. I don't want it. I don't need fancy cars. Maybe I might get myself a Harley Davidson or a Jeep. I do like bikes, like the old classics, but other than that, I don't need all that stuff. Simple life. I ain't taking it with me when I leave anyway. So might as well, while I'm here, I can make somebody else's life a little bit more comfortable. Let me see. We're gonna go back to over here. Here we go. We already put it in. All right, do we have another one? Or we just... Did I do a food demonstration? I was supposed to do a food demonstration. Excuse me. I was trying to find something on Budweiser. Like a beer commercial or something like that. Because I like the whole bowling thing. Oh, I'll find something on there. Let's see, we go back here, what we got going on here. That's why I don't understand the churches. I don't get the churches, and I'll tell you why I don't get the churches. I don't get the churches because I don't like how some of these preachers are flying around on these billion-dollar jets. And you spent $1 billion for a jet. $1 billion. Do you have any idea how many people you could have fed, clothed, took care of with $1 billion? That's insane. What's the purpose of the jet? I don't get this one. I never could understand that. I saw a preacher talking about the reason why he needed the jet because it makes it easier for him to travel a little faster if he needed to heal a man, blah, 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 blah. And then one guy said he didn't want to deal with being on the plane with people that may have COVID. It was a whole bunch of dumb excuses. I'm like, first of all, if the Lord is telling you to go someplace, it doesn't make a difference. You can be in a sea of infected people, you will not be touched. Right there. You don't have no faith in your Lord at the end of the day. So that's a lie. You just want the jet for the sake of just having the jet. And the other one's saying that he basically needed because to travel back and forth to be the healed. Jesus walked around. He didn't have a private jet. He didn't have this. He didn't have golden chariots with flying horses or enchanted animals or none of that stuff. He walked from A to B. He healed people as he went along. That's a lie. What he said, that's not. No, you wanted the jet because you just wanted the jet. That's all to it. That's why you had it. One guy was literally showing off, like in the hallway. I don't know if it was a church, of pictures of these $1 billion private jets that he has collected down through time. So every last one of those jets you pull up, you're showing people you could have fed so many people, helped so many people out. These are people that were giving their last of their tithes. And this is the reason, another reason why it's so Christians at the end of the day, be careful of the wolf in sheep's clothing. Be careful of the, what they call it, false prophet. Because some people are so quick to run in and believe anything that someone says out of their mouth. You read the Bible every day. If it's not what they're saying, it's right in the Bible. Because the Bible's not twisted. If they're twisting the Bible, then you would see it. Then you need to walk out of that church. But some people are just infatuated by the person who's giving the scripture that they forget the entire day that all of it's about God to begin with, and they get caught up in that craziness. There was a preacher by the name of Howard Canting. I think I'm gonna say his name right, Howard Canting. I used to listen to him. I liked his radio show because he had the fellow Bible reader fellowship, whatever it was. It was the radio show was absolutely freaking amazing. It's just that the problem was that the co-founder wasn't doing things the way he should have been doing, and he was misleading tons of people in the wrong direction. Mind you, when you have antennas on power stations that are all over the world, anything you say out of your mouth, people are listening to this station, by the way, you can cause a lot of damage, a great deal of damage, if you're not really saying things correctly out there. And he was saying some pretty crazy stuff. And it's a shame. You probably do remember it. It was supposed to be, God was supposed to be coming on May of 2021. It was really big. It was all over the place about how God was coming. And he started getting into numbers in the Bible and started coming up with these crazy calculations. And he just was telling people that God was coming back on May, and we've heard this before, God was coming back on May of 2021. But he had a huge, massive following because there's radio stations everywhere. And it's a shame, right over in California, you can still see, they have the videos are still up. And right over in California, there was like, I don't know how many people, there was a great deal of them out there, but they were waiting for God to come back. But the sad thing about it was that a lot of them, if not all of them, sold their houses. They sold their houses, they cleaned out their banking accounts, they gave away everything they had because they thought God was coming back to take them, and that they didn't need anything. A lot of people euthanized their dogs and pulled their kids out of school, and people dropped out of college, all kinds of crazy stuff. And then you had atheists. Atheists were in the crowd. Of course, the devil's going to be there. Atheists were in the crowd challenging them. Oh, well, if you believe this is going to happen, you wouldn't mind signing over the deed to your house. And people were signing up the deed to their house because they believed in this guy that God was coming back. It says right there in the Bible that nobody, and I mean nobody knows when God's going to come back. I don't care what false prophet or who you are at the end of the day as a preacher, you're wrong for doing that because nobody knows when God's going to come back. Not even the angels in heaven, and they are the elect. They don't even know. Satan doesn't even know. No one knows but God. He's the only one who knows when he's going to come back. That's it. So when you got people in there telling me, well, no, you didn't. You didn't get any of that. That's just the devil telling you that. So he can basically have you going and mislead a whole bunch of people down the wrong road. Now, Christians at the end of the day, true Christians are going to look at that and go, nah, that's fake. God said right there in the Bible, nobody knows. I'm the only one that knows. So again, bye-bye, and they move on. And other people get caught up in it and they end up losing everything. But the good thing about it is through all that craziness, even though you had those atheists in there, demons in there, we're going to call them at the end of the day, non-believers, we're going to call them, and they're collecting these deeds and people's cars, they were just taking everything from them. You had Christians in there after the aftermath, after they feel like God didn't come. You had them in there helping them, rebuilding them or their trust back in Christ and getting them into a good church where they can get a good scripture at the end of the day to repair the Christian, to put them back on the right path. So that's the job of the Christian, to fix the broken Christian and put them back on the path. But these people sat out there and they had toothbrushes. One guy had a toothbrush. He said, well, it was going to be a long journey. I'm going to have to brush my teeth. And these people sat there and they were jumping. They would jump when the countdown came down to when God was supposed to be taking them and the world would be destroyed by this powerful earthquake, all this stuff he said was going to happen. There was a businessman who made a great deal of money, and he spent like a ton of his life savings putting up billboards. Sorry, to spread this lie. Put up billboards all over the place about when God was coming. He was in New York City when it happened, when the rapture was supposed to happen. He was over in New York City. Videos are still there on YouTube, by the way. And they mocked him, teased him, called him a clown, all kinds of stuff. And, that's what Satan does. Satan will basically lead you down the wrong path and then turn around and mock and laugh at you at the same time. Like, look what I got that idiot to do. So that's literally what happened. But, hopefully somebody was there to coach him. Because I was there to tell him, like, look, man, you went down the wrong path. You can always turn around and do things the right way and then direct them to a good church. But yeah, those people sat out there and they were jumping. They were literally jumping in the air thinking that God was going to catch them. Now, the aftermath of that was extremely bad because you had people now trying to kill themselves because they figured that they weren't good enough, that God decided he wasn't going to take them. Maybe God did come down. Maybe God did take the people back. Maybe I didn't make it because I wasn't worthy enough. So there were people killing themselves, and there were people killing themselves with their kids. That kind of crazy nonsense. There was an incident where a woman almost killed herself with her child. And when, of course, they went back to see this guy, of course, the newscasters all went back. He was all over the place talking about this and how people were wrong. And there were other preachers challenging him, like, no, buddy, you're wrong. And he was telling them that they were wrong and they didn't read the Bible right and they didn't know what they were talking about. So, of course, the onslaught of the community came down on this guy. And, of course, he was huddled up in his house, locked in there, didn't want to say much. I know for a fact that his family members, half of them disowned him. They walked away from him. But after all that, he finally comes out on camera, again, all on YouTube, you can watch on YouTube, comes out on camera, and he explains that he made a mistake, he was off. Usually that's what they do. They won't say they made a mistake, they say they made a mistake, but he made a mistake, and his calculations were wrong. Now mind, this is not the first time he did this. He did this in somewhere, I think, in the 90s or 80s, he did the same thing, and he was, same mistake, he came back, he did it in, what year was it he did it in? I gotta bring the data. It wasn't, thank God it wasn't in COVID. That would have been a freaking nightmare. There was already enough nightmares going on in COVID. You need that one. But anyway, came back and did it again. So he said his calculations were off and that, he just made a little small minor miss error. That's a huge minor miss error when you have, thousands upon thousands of people out there that listen to your radio station, and you led them down the wrong path. But anyway, somebody brought up, one of the newscasters brought, like, what about the woman and her daughter who she almost took her daughter's life? And her, like, said, well, I have nothing to do with that. That's literally how you sound. We have nothing to do with that. That is not my decision. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you just deny all of that. And of course, you can't sue them. You can't take them to court and get your money because you willingly gave it to them. So you can't get your money back. So that's done. I mean, that was done. So there was one guy who came up from time to time. You would see people pop up on YouTube that were testimony that they lost everything. One guy said, I'm sitting in front of my house. It's not mine anymore. It belongs to that man over there. Everything, my car, everything belongs to them. I have nothing left. And people were killing themselves because of that. You don't kill yourself for money. It's not worth it. You can always get money back. You just can't get your life back. That's the problem. It's not worth it. You can get it back. So after all that damage this man caused, he tried again. And this time it's supposed to be October. Jesus was supposed to be coming back. October he's supposed to be coming back. So that's what he said. That his calculations, this is what he came up with. That the judgment that was supposed to be placed on man was too great, and man would not be able to handle the judgment that God was going to issue. So therefore he decided to have mercy on man and come back with his rapture in October. Also in October, nothing happened again. Before October hit, around July, Howard Canting suffered a stroke where he couldn't speak anymore. So he passed away already. He long passed away, but yeah. Before the October date came up, he had a stroke. He lost his voice. They didn't like to be able to speak. But he led a lot of people down a destructive path, he did. When he first started off, he wasn't like that. He really wasn't. He's actually a very good preacher. Somewhere along the line, he got caught up in the Bible. You got to be careful about, the Bible says, add nothing to it, take nothing from it. And you don't have to worry about slipping off the path. Read it as it is. It's not a book that you can go around and change whatever you want on it. You can't do that. You basically read it as it is. Don't add anything to it. Don't take anything from it. The Bible has mysteries. If there's things you don't understand in the Bible, you're only allowed to understand to a certain degree. These things will not be explained to you until it is your time to see God, and then he will explain these things to you. There are some things you were just not meant to know. That's the problem with man. He feels he has to know everything. You don't have to know everything. There's just some things you don't need to know. Just like the earth. The earth is older than God knows what. And there are things on the earth that are very unexplainable. And you are not supposed to be in these particular areas. But that's the problem with man. He feels like, conquer this, I can conquer everything on the face of the planet. I belong here and there. No, you do not belong here and there. There are certain places that you are not supposed to be at. That's the way it is, and that's the way it always will be. And it's the reason why people end up having these weird, you watch this guy comes on Facebook, he talks about these weird, crazy events that happen. People go missing, they disappear. There's places on the earth you're not supposed to be at. There is a house in Connecticut. I think it's in Connecticut. I'm pretty sure it is. It's supposed to have, this house is supposed to be like heavily possessed by demons, like 50 demons. It's crazy. So many demons in this house. Who knows what happened on that land that somebody came along like, nice piece of land. I think I'll build a house here. You don't know what happened on that land. Like, anything could happen on that land. And then whatever happened on that land transferred into the house. So this house actually really does exist. Amityville Horror, real house. Exorcist, real story. All that was real. That all actually happened in real life. That actually really happened. So yeah, there's places you shouldn't be at. You're not supposed to be at all, period. We need to do, what are we going to do next? We're going to build ourselves a page. We don't have any more video demonstrations on this one. I'm looking at this one and this one we already did. But yeah, it's sad. He led a lot of people down the wrong path. But you got to be real careful. Some people go to the church for the preacher. I saw one church, they literally had the banner of the woman, the pastor, and his wife on the side of the church. A lot of you not. I'm like, okay, you're not supposed to do that. That's not your house, that's God's house of the day. That should not be there at all, period. It's like you're advertising like you're a rock star. You shouldn't be on the side of a church with a huge banner. No. You want God to bless your house at the end of the day. You know, you don't want your house cursed if you're doing stuff like that. God walks away from your church. Guess what walks into your church? The devil walks into your church because it's an unprotected area. That's what you invite in there. The devil's sitting there walking around telling, there's no angels in front of that church. In the world? Well, I guess I can just walk on in. Yep. You just wiped away your protection from your church. What's wrong with you? But that whole $1 billion a jet, are you insane? I don't get it. I don't even know how you steal money from God. First of all, how in the world you steal $1 billion from God and then turn around and you're flying in a plane? Are you kidding me? You're just kind of asking for a crash at the end of the day. You're begging for it. Really, seriously. I mean, one thing could go wrong. Some wing could pop off, a freaking engine could blow, anything. That'd be you right there. You're flying in the air on an airplane that you literally don't need at the end of the day, and that's money that could have went to somebody else. You could have, so many people you could have fed with that money. That's why people have a hard time checking churches today. Because they worry about the preacher taking your money, doing something we're not supposed to be doing with it. Now, you do have honest preachers out there. I've actually met a couple of very honest preachers that weren't into fancy clothes, that, worked everyday jobs, and, they came in and worked at the church, and they donated money and did this out of their own pocket. They were really 100% true blue Christians. They were good preachers. And then some of them just weren't. One part I can't understand about churches is that why in the world do they have those seats up front? I don't understand the whole purpose of the seats up front. I had to call a church one day and ask that question because it's always dawned on me. And I'm talking about the seats up front, that when you sit down, there are these seats when you look up, they look like you're sitting on thrones. So you have the guy talking right there, the preacher's preaching. But then you have these seats in the background that they're thrones, like they're all sitting on these thrones, and they're like higher up, one's higher than the next, higher. What is that? It looks like, in a way, when you look at it, it looks like, and I'm not trying to damn Christianity. I'm just basically just saying there's some things that are questionable about some of the things that I don't get, because the churches I've been to, everybody was sitting on the same level. Kind of looks like they're kind of like, I don't know, when you sit on a seat like that, you kind of introduce pride, and arrogance can pop in easily. Why are you sitting up so high and looking down on people like that? Because it doesn't seem right to me. I don't know what the purpose of that is. Maybe I need to research and study what that all means at the end of the day, but I've seen that in a lot of churches. I don't understand why you have that like that, because it kind of looks like you're kind of like judging people, like you're sitting up there high, like you're in a certain special position to be in that seat. And that's not right, because in the Bible it says everybody is guilty of sin. We're all on the same level. I don't get that one right there. Everybody is worthy of the kingdom of God, and everybody is worthy of hell. So I don't get that part. I think I'll just call a church today and find out, do some research on that, because I do like to do research for them. I'm curious why those seats are like that. But yep, yeah, that's what I've seen some stuff in the church. Like I said, I don't judge all churches. I'm not saying all churches, but if you're flying around in $1 billion jet, there's something wrong there at the end of the day. There's something clearly wrong. Why do you need $1 billion jet? You can't get on an airplane like everybody else? Oh, because you're afraid if you get on an airplane like everybody else, that you may die of COVID, or this may happen, that way. Let me tell you something. If God is protecting you and he's got your back 100%, you can walk through a lion's den with a suit made out of a steak and you won't get touched by one lion. Daniel in the lions, okay, ring a bell right there. This is a man who was basically sitting in a den of lions, and not one of them could kill him. It says in the Bible that he used one of the lions as a pillow and went to sleep on it. God shut the mouth of the lion so the lion couldn't kill Daniel. He walked around in it. So Daniel's sitting there walking around all these lions, and I'm looking like, what in the world's going on here? Like, I thought he was supposed to be dead. Like, no, he's apparently sleeping on him. So if Daniel can do that, and you're supposed to be a man of God, how come you can't get on a plane and not worry about getting hit with COVID and dying? Okay, I don't understand. Probably get a preacher call me like, man, you're wrong. How am I wrong? Tell me where I'm wrong. Didn't it say that in the Bible? Tell me where I'm not wrong. So get that. All right, let's come over here. Let's grab this. And then, over here. Did I put this video up already? Let me see. We did this one already? Why did you do this one? Oh, just in case. I know we did two of them like that one. This one is last a little different from this one. Let's see. Make sure we got the loop-de-doo on there. I'm gonna do, all right, so if that's the same thing, tonight I'm gonna do a Christmas, they wanna see a Christmas display, some holiday displays. I wanna see some holiday displays. So I wanna do some holiday displays to the window. I can maybe put a section there, I didn't even know that. Mother George. All right, that's good. I know I can expand the page by sections, that's much better. Because usually if you try to stretch a page, what happens is that the animation, the art stuff is moving on in the background, the abstract art, it basically starts to deteriorate because as you start to expand the page, the pixels start to expand and it causes some kind of blur to it, which is not a good idea, which now I'm figuring out that basically I can just put an expansion. For each expansion I can put a different display for each expansion, which is pretty cool because I did that with the other section. All right, so that's good. Make sure we got the animation for these right here. What did we do for this one right here? We did, for this one, we did the puffin. We did the puffin? What's the puffin? Yeah, we did the puffin. We did the puffin for that one. All right, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do for these right here. We're gonna do the puffin. Oh, I remember puffin stuff. You guys remember that show back? That's way back. Puffin stuff is way back there. I'm pretty sure y'all remember that Puffin stuff. Y'all remember Puffin stuff? Let me see. When I was coming up, it was Captain Kangaroo. It was Captain Kangaroo, Captain Noah. Oh man, Captain Noah was amazing. I didn't like Bozo. Bozo freaked me out, man. Yeah, that's what you want to see when you're going to work. Clown coming out of a subway. That's that you ever seen? Oh, Howdy Doody was before my time, way before my time. But I do remember seeing it, but it was way before my time. And we had the cartoons like, oh yeah, on Channel 12 you had the Electric Company, Mr. Rogers. We got Sesame Street, of course. Sesame Street's an all-time classic. Sesame Street before we had all the other the Muppet Babies and all that. We had the originals. That's Big Bird and Bert and Ernie and Oscar. You know, the original ones. Yeah, Grover. Was Grover? No, it was Grover. The Cookie Monster. Grover. Cookie Monster. It's Snuffleupagus. That's when you had, those are the originals. And I'm pretty sure Big Bird is not Big Bird, if I missed any of them in there, but those are usually the original ones they had. They had the monsters too, they had the monsters. I know what they call them. The monsters were stuck together. And one would talk, one had horns going up, one had horns going down. It was pretty funny. So all of them. You had, but then again, no, was he in there? I'm trying to think of who was in there. I know Beaker, it was Beaker, and I forgot what the chef was named. But yeah, did the Muppet movies. All right, we're gonna put a save on this one right here. So that one right there is done. There, that's finished. I want to go to, since we can expand, sorry about that people, we can expand our pages here. We're gonna go over here and first things first, we have that, let me see, we did our projector mapping, that's finished. We gotta do a page or before we do all that, let's get some of this advertising up front, because you gotta go to the more page. More pages where you see those other crazy pages like the glass and all that. Because we ran out of room on the header, we don't have enough room. So we have to put a menu right here because we ran out of room. So we need to go over to our pages and we need to go to have a look at the demo page. Right here is the test demo page. We need the demo page. Where's the demo page? This is where we need to go. So this is the demo page right here. I'll pop over here. All right, let me see. That's the paint on demonstration we did right there. This is all for the Black Series and demonstrations with slideshows. Right there. Let me see. This is for ambient light rejection technology. 3D mapping applications, right here and here. I'm gonna do 2 more for this right here, do something different. Oh, we're gonna be showing a crazy screen today. I ain't gonna tell you what it's made of, but it's gonna basically go, what the freak, you can do that? Yeah, we're the ones who started the bed sheets. Everybody knows that. We're the ones who started the bed sheets, blankets, styrofoam, screen doors. I was cooking everything at the time. Everything get my hands on. So yeah, we're the ones. I had people still come back and talk about the bed sheet projection screen. And it's funny because I was on Carl's, nothing against Carl. Carl's makes good products in the day, but it was a little too expensive for me to just spend $80 for a surface that I'm going to paint over. And of course, he doesn't expect me to paint over it. I mean, but I was going to paint over it. And I didn't want to spend 80 bucks. So I'm over at Walmart and we're walking through getting new bed sheets. And I'm looking up at the bed sheet. I'm like, it's the same thing. It's fabric. You should do the same thing. What's the point? So I bought myself a bed sheet and I coated it and it had a bed sheet projection screen. It's made out of a bed sheet. Then I went back and I got one with these crazy colors which ran over top of that. So it's kind of fun to do a bed sheet projection. Give me a bed sheet projection screen because again, like I said, it saves a ton of money. That's the whole idea of basically our technology is basically to think outside the box. Now, when you're doing styrofoam, for the other person, we're not going to mention the philosopher. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's not the styrofoam that you have inside a box. That's a different form of styrofoam because that styrofoam is extremely brittle. Number 2, on top of that, it's impossible to cover because there's all these nooks and crannies like an Egg McMuffin, which is kind of hard to get on all those crannies and going with a paint sprayer. It's called, so the next time, we call him the philosopher. We don't mention his name, we don't mention your name. If you ever hear me offline, which is not going to happen, we'll never mention them. What's the point? They don't even exist. But anyway, the styrofoam you use is called insulation styrofoam. They use it sometimes for basically studios, for a sound booth, or a cheaper way of doing it. Or basically people use it for insulating their garages. This is a very smooth styrofoam that doesn't have those nooks and crannies in it. And this is not something, we used basically it was an easy way to paint a screen and transfer it around the house. There was no weight to it whatsoever, which is fantastic. Then before we knew about the wallpaper surface and lugging around a 100-inch fixed frame screen to the house, which was heavy at times, when we had it out of styrofoam, we just stick it to the wall. And then basically, if I just wanted to get rid of it, I just had to break it up in small pieces and just throw it in the bag and I was done with it. So it's a fantastic idea, but a lot of people were going out there buying insulated styrofoam and designing their screens. And on top of that, it was extremely easy to hang up. Hang it up. Sometimes you have to hang up a fixed frame screen depending on the make and the model of it. Sometimes they make it out of metal. It can be a very heavy screen. Like I had one screen I said before, it was 92 inches, and it is the equivalent of lifting a car door, not a plastic car door. I'm talking about a car door to a 57 Chevy car door. You have picked one of those up before? That's an extremely heavy door. So it was kind of the equivalent of lifting that, where the Elite screen was made out of some kind of alloy, light metal, 126 inches. I could carry it down the driveway with one arm. So it was a different. So imagine you're mounting this thing into your wall. You better make sure you hit your studs at the end of the day because that thing will come down on you. And I've had one actually rip up from the wall one time because I was too lazy to find the studs. But yep. Okay, we got it from here. This is as far as we got here. Oh yeah, we can do some expansion here. Okay, let's hook it up. Let's hook it up. I want to do a matter of fact. All right, I want to bring these down. I'm going to bring these down a little bit. I want to put a huge window player for the Apple because the Apple display is gorgeous. That was a fun one to do. We're going to do a big display for the Apple here. I'm going to bring this one down right here. So this is in our, if you're looking for demonstrations of the products, this is over in our demonstration page, which I should have put on the other website because on the other website we had all the videos splashed onto the front of the page and it became, a little bit overwhelming for customers. So we should have had a demo page. I'm still actually going to be building a demo page. Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. All right, so I'll start working on that tomorrow. I got to get the passcode, bring it up here because it's not easy for you to work on this one that went downstairs. So I just put a monitor downstairs, so easy to work with. But anyway, we're going to put a demo page on the Crystal Edge page. The Crystal Edge got a ton of freaking videos sitting on top of that bad boy. So we're going to do outside the demonstrations, ultra short throws, all kinds of stuff. You have any idea how much video demonstration? No, yeah, it's anyway, we'll look that up. Crystal has a crazy amount of demonstrations on that technology. That's why I said, why in the world people are asking me, they're saying, well, you're going to get rid of Crystal Edge. Are you freaking kidding me? You know how advanced a Crystal Edge? The 39 sitting bare windows. That screen sits downstairs on a bay window. I was watching that demonstration. You know, watch my demonstration. Good gracious. That screen comes up super jet black on top of that. Those damages and colors and all that cool stuff. But as I said before, when I put Certifies against it, Certifies can pick up a slight tint of color. They can pick it up next to a 3944. But when it comes to the the Black Series, they don't work out so well. They wash out quickly. And Black Series is I love Black Series technology. I love both of them, to tell you the truth. I mean, I have 3 companies. Wait till we get done working on the exotic. The exotic page is going to be so much fun because I get to go buck wild outside the box, do all kinds of crazy stuff with it. All right, let's get this done right here because I'm having too much fun over here. Let's put in a giant media player here. Giant media player. You know, you can actually convert your video players into 235.1, which we're going to be doing a couple of those too on here for the demonstration page. Bam. Like, have you had any sugar today? Actually, no. I haven't even had breakfast today. I literally wake up this way. I'm always charged and wired. Of course, when the Lord wakes you up in the morning, it's time to get up. We got things to do. This is what we're doing today. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. I'm like, yes, Lord. Thank you so much. Yeah. Just one of them in this section right here. I'm supposed to be in this section. Let's be over in here. In here. There we go. All right. Let's put our video player in here. Let's make sure we got enough room to do the spread. Right here, so we're going to expand this again. Make it a little bigger here. Make it a little bigger there. Bring it up so it's a little bigger there. We have enough room in there. There we go. A nice big video player in there. I'm going to make sure it's centered. There we go, it's the center. I'm playing the game called Days Gone. I know I'm late, extremely late, but you know, I kind of put it off because I thought it was one of those, same thing like I put off Dead Island because I'm used to playing zombie games with tons of firepower. That's what I like. I mean, yes, the zombies move at an extremely high rate because it'd just be easy. If the zombies were more like Days Gone, and they're more like what's the name of the game that plays? Dead Island, and you had that kind of firepower, like you had in World War Z, it'd be easy. You'd wipe that game clean easily because you had massive amounts of firepower in your hands. You can easily wipe them. The zombies are too slow. Where they even it up in World War Z because the zombies are extremely fast. On top of that, they come in massive hordes all the time, like tons of hordes will hit you. And then you got special effects in there that again will definitely jack you up at the end of the day. So yeah, you're going to need a serious amount of firepower to get through that. So with those particular games that you have to, like Dead Rising, where you have to go and you have to make weapons and stuff like that, I got kind of like, nah, I'm not doing that, man. I'm running around all day long trying to survive from these freaking zombies. I gotta build stuff and not fighting with my bare hands. It's not gonna work. I'm not doing this. But to find out that those games are actually extremely fun because you get to build all kinds of cool stuff in there, which I was missing it. So I got Dead Rising. I like those kind of builder games. And then I got into Dead Island, which was freaking amazing, which I love the Dead Island series, which I'm having fun with that. And now I'm doing Days Gone, because now I'm used to the whole survival thing, search and seek. But I kind of like games that anyway, you have to basically do a lot of grinding at the end of the day, because I play freaking, if you play Borderlands, you got to do a heck of a lot of grinding. I beat Halo, not Halo, I beat Halo, but I beat, what's it called? Fable. I beat all Fables over 100%. You have any idea how much grinding you got to do in a Fable game? My goodness, I've had all 50 gargoyle statues. I want 100 gargoyle statues. Beat that game. I know every inch of freaking Fable. Like, and you hunt that game down. One thing I loved about the Fable 2, I like Fable 2 the most. Fable 3 was just a little too easy. But Fable 2, you really had to hunt for stuff. And Fable 2 had a much better storyline. I do like that with the sisters and stuff, and they go to the palace and guy kills one of them, and you got this revenge to go murder this guy and for killing your sister. But the one thing I loved about Fable was the fact how the environment changes when you come back. It had basically, a lot of people don't realize that the basic clock that you had that was in your game system was actually based on the time zones of the games of night and day, depending on where you were living at. That's how the game would react to night and day, which was freaking sick. So what a lot of people were doing was they were doing this kind of money hack, where they were making your properties would make a certain amount of money every day. You would make, and you would get that money to your account. So what people were doing, they were just going and they were changing up the clock. They were like speeding it up, the time and the date. They were speeding it up, and like 3 years would go by in an hour, and you come back and you would have a lot of money sitting in your account because you would accumulate how much money you would have in a timeline of 3 years. And that's how people were cheating, but they figured it out and they kind of removed it. It was hilarious. But anyway, one of the things I did love about Fable was that the scenery would change constantly all the time. So you could go through a town and it was there 1 minute, and you can go back and it's not even there anymore. It could be destroyed by disease or whatever happened, or war or whatever happened, but it would change. It wouldn't be there. And one of the things I noticed that when you first start playing the game, there's this huge lake out there. And you're out there, you take this boat back and forth, you see this lake is pretty cool and all, you know, and then you come back a year later and it's snowing and everything has changed, but the lake is no longer there, it has dried up, and under the lake was a cave, and you go to the cave and you find this special weapon that's waiting for you. Or, what was the other one? The farm you pass by with the family and the farm, and you come back and it's inhabited by trolls. And you kill all the trolls, of course, and then you go into the farm and you find this trap door, and you go underneath in these caverns and you kill more trolls, and you find this giant massive shotgun in there where the guy was an inventor of weapons, and you find one of his prized weapons which actually kills just about everything you can hit on the board. I love games like that. You can find weird stuff on weird stuff. BioShock was made that way. And another game, Borderlands 2. There's an area in the board I actually stumbled upon by accident when I was just searching for stuff. And I found this huge, massive ogre. I mean, he's freaking huge, just walking around in this circle. And he had this huge, massive gun, which he murdered me like 14, 15 times. I finally learned how to kill that thing. But when I took him down, that gun was a beast. That was awesome. I was going back to other levels and cleaning up just to get a grind to get more weapons and stuff. But yeah. That's the same thing like the gun. If you did in Borderlands 3, if you got the gun one, what's it? Is it 3 or I don't think it's 3. I'll figure it out. They had a gun called the gun that shot guns out. Apparently, no golden guns, but it shot guns out. But it was pretty cool. So I had a tutorial on how to make a ton of money off the gun. The gun required those purple crystals in order to charge the gun. Well, there's a glitch in the game if they haven't patched it already, where you build that, you kill that giant boss. It's the city on wheels, and you go in there and you kill whatever they kill the Satanist, he shuts down. Well, you can respawn in there anytime you want to go play that game, the death game that you play in there. It's like another death challenge game. But before you get there, you're out in the desert. And out in the desert, there's 3 shacks out in the far distance. I'll show you in the game. I'll show you where it's at. There's 3 shacks out in the far distance, and they had these crystals out there. So you go out there, you knock out all the crystals, blue crystals, purple crystals, you load up. You go back into the Thunderdome or Death Dome, whatever it is. Go in, the game resets, come back out, and the crystals are there again. And you can do that all day long. You can grind and collect tons of crystals, endless amount of crystals. These crystals are kind of hard to come by. So as long as you keep going into that death zone, that portal into there to fight into the arena, but you don't go to the arena, you come back out because there's another lobby you go into. They got vending machines and all that stuff to stack up before you go into the arena to fight. As long as you don't go past that point, you go in and you collect. You can come back out every single time. The game will respawn the crystals. You go back over there, you harvest them, you come back in. You did it over and over again until you got enough crystals. And then that charges up the gun. That's the ammunition you need to charge a gun because you can't buy ammunition anywhere for that gun. Only those crystals will charge it. So you fire off the gun. When you fire off the gun, you pick the most expensive guns that they have, and you go back and you sell them back to the merchant. Voila! Endless money. That's how you make money off the gun. So I did a tutorial on how to do it, on how to basically spawn in that particular area, go over to that shack. It's one shack in the corner. I'll show you where it's at. It's in the distance. You go in there and you'll see about 4 or 5 crystals coming up out of the earth. You break those up. You collect those I forgot the name of those things, but you collect those purple crystals. Then you go drive all the way back over to the giant boss that you murdered or killed, and the game basically is shut down, but you can still go inside of it to the arena to fight. You go inside, that resets the crystals. You go back out, you go back over there. You do that back and forth till you have enough of it, and you gain enough of them, more than what you need. And then what you do is you charge up the gun, you fire it off, and then you pick out the most expensive weapons that gun fires off, and you take them back to the merchant. You sell them back to him. And there you go. Now you got a ton of money to go in. When you go back to the merchant, you can max out all your weapons to maximum amount of abilities because you have money. That's what you do. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Klondike bars. Klondike bars. All right, let's go over here real quick. Let's grab this real quick. I'm doing too much talking. I should have had this done right now. Oh, my subscribers went up. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. My subscribers went up. They was like, I don't know how many we got here, but it was like, there was a 1 there where the K was at. Now it's a 2 there. Awesome. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. All right, let me go over here and let me grab, we need that video, the Apple video. Right here's what we need. Let me see, let's go to the big one. So yeah, I want to work on projector packages because the screens fire up at 1,000 lumens. 1,000 lumens is all we need to trigger a screen. So which is good because that means we can set up fantastic package deals for the customers. And because these projectors are 1,000 lumens, it doesn't cost me a lot of money when I buy them wholesale or get them on pallets. Which that's what I'm working on, getting the corporate license, because the corporate license will allow me to get into certain auctioneers, to be able to get certain things that I want, and to be able to get a wholesaler license to be able to go in at a corporate level to go in and get massive amount of pallets for these projectors, which would be fantastic. We can set up a nice projector package for the customer because we don't require a high-end, expensive machine to get an amazing image. We can get that up an old 1999, I think it's old 1999, look it up. Projector, an old projector, 720p. These will be all, the ones I wanted are 1080p laser projectors. This is what I wanted. All right, we'll put that one right there for the glass. We got these two right here, and we can expand our page. Give me that page. Yeah, get an expansion on the page. Oh yeah. So we got an interesting demonstration we're going to do today. This is going to blow your mind, blow your mind, blow your mind. Now, that's the whole purpose of it all. Showing you what you can do with it. Let me see. What do we have? We have 2 players on there? We need two more players. There we go. Yeah. Lord blesses us and what we need to do, and I know He will. I'm going to be involved. I'm going to be involved in anything I can get my hands on. And if I got to take it out of my own pocket, because I want to do the whole where you donate turkeys to families and stuff like that. A lot of families don't. That's what I'm saying about these billion-dollar jets, but it ticks me off at the end of the day. People at Thanksgiving don't even have enough food to get a turkey on their table and you ride on a billion-dollar jet. That still irks me. It does. They had this one preacher who got caught. Oh yeah, they catch them all. Well, hopefully they do catch them all. But this one joker, he got caught, and he I gotta be careful calling him a joker, because at the end of the day, if he repents and he becomes a Christian and he gets this, you can always get your if you fall, you can always go back and be saved. God will save you. He says, be careful calling them jokers and this, that, and the other, and fakes and all that. But they are fakes. They are definitely fakes. They are false prophet. But you got to be, there's a certain guideline you can't cross, because he's still a man of the cloth at the end of the day. But still, he did sin. He has to go before God and get that forgiveness. That's what he has to do. But They were doing a deposition on what he was spending. Good gracious, you gotta be kidding me. It ain't crossed your mind not one time that you could take this money and do something else with it. Maybe, people coming to you and saying, look, my daughter's sick or this, that, and the other, or, this is the last I have, God's gonna bless them. You have to understand that. If you basically, if you go to a crooked church and the preacher, you don't pick up that the preacher is doing anything wrong. I mean, some young Christians first come when they don't know, they can't see sometimes, and that enough experience. Or say he is a crooked preacher, and some people say, I'm not going to give them the money because this, that, and the other. But say God instructs you to give the money. He says, go ahead and give your tithes. Because at the end of the day, when you give that money, you give your tithes to God. You're not giving it to him. Because what he does with it is between him and God. That's what happens. So you give your money to him, and he takes the money and he spends it on this, that, and the other. Well, God's going to bless you at the end of the day. You're going to be blessed. You're going to be taken care of. That's definitely going to happen. God's not going to leave you out there to burn. He's going to take care of you. Now, on the other hand, for the other fellow who took the money and did not do what he was supposed to do with it, he has God to deal with on that one. And again, I explain to people, when you sleep, can't nobody protect you. You never know it's standing over top of you when you're asleep. So you can walk right into your house and go, hello, how you doing? Yeah, you've been stealing from God, haven't you? Well. You're my kind of people. You'll never want to have Satan tell you you're your kind of people. What the heck I ain't. But, yeah, yes, the deposition was insane. I mean, he was spending $5,000 on Louis Vuitton belt. Can you imagine spending $5,000 for a belt? $5,000 for a belt. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Even if it was my own money, I couldn't do it. I couldn't spend $5,000 for a belt. No. I mean, some people, that's their thing. That's what you like to do. That's your thing. But for me, personally, no, I couldn't spend $5,000 on a belt. No. I don't even want to spend $28 for a belt. I don't even like to wear belts. I can't stand them. But yeah, I like to wear the one thing. Zip up. That's what I like to use. But man, I can't even spend $20 for a belt. No, that's money somebody else could be using. At the end of the day, I don't need that. But yeah, 5,000. What was the other one? It was almost $60,000. No, 30,000. 30,000. I think one was 60,000. And suits, almost like $30,000 to $60,000 because he had to have these special suits like from Louis Vuitton and all these big companies. He had to have these special suits that that because he's a big guy, that when he would sweat right through them. The woman was saying, well, you couldn't just go to Walmart or any other place, you know what I mean? JC Penney's, other places to go get a suit. And he was like, no, I just have to have that particular suit, those particular suits. Yeah, we know why. Took that money and could help somebody else with it. There we go. All right, now we got our video player set up. This is for what? We're doing this for glass? Yeah, we're doing this for glass. I'm gonna put more demonstrations for glass. Glass demonstrations are fun. Oh, we gotta do a video game. They requested a couple of them that they want to see on that display. And we gotta do lives too. We gotta do a few lives. I'm gonna see if I can hook up my booster in the kitchen so that way I can pick up better. Make sure we got the whatchamacallit on the loops. On these right here, so they're done. If you're building one of these sites, like I said, don't be intimidated by it. Have some fun with it. You know what you do? Get yourself a test page. I get a test page when you're first doing it. Get yourself a test page. So you can just have some fun, test out some of the stuff, see what it's like. And then when you go build your page, always have a little test page you can go back to. You can try stuff there and then take it over to your other page. It's another way of basically just getting used to it. It's really fun to build these things. It's kind of like building on an advanced version of a Facebook page. Pretty much explains itself. on this one. Let's see, we have this one, this one, this one. We got the apple. We're missing. Oh, wait. Then we got the. No. Yeah, we are missing a couple. I need to go over here. That was for. Where you at? Yeah, Frank, as Francis is on the porch, he probably is. Let me see. Oh no, we did that one already. Jewish. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, Jewish. All right. Oh yeah, I remember we just developed that stuff. That stuff was insane. That was a silver screen. That thing was super bright. Let me see. Oh, I'll take these right here. Give me this one right here. We don't have these on here, right? Let's see if we got this one. Okay. Should be on that one, right? Alright, that's good. We get to go with the dancing. We just want to go with the dancing on it. There we go. Let me see. Dancing. Machine. Oh shoot, wrong button. Here we go. Now, once we figure out what label we're going to go with, because I haven't figured out what label we're going to use yet. We're going to be finishing the process. We start the process for copyrights. Now, once the labels are done, trademarks are ready to do trademarks and copyrights on those. Once you're done, then we start working on the merch, which I'm going to get myself. They get customized jerseys. I do want a jersey, because I definitely want to work on myself. Hats, all that stuff like that. Hats, jerseys, mugs, ink pens, keychains, calendars. Yeah, we're doing the whole 9 yards. Everything. I got a professional shop we're going to. It's going to be doing all the work for us. Anything I do want customized, I have friends of mine who make clothes. I used to make clothes back in the day. I don't do it anymore. But I have friends of mine who make clothes. So if I want something customized that nobody else has, they can make it for me. Especially with the t-shirts. I don't like the way they make t-shirts today. It's not the kind. I can't stand them flimsy, cheap t-shirts. I like the ones that kind of a nice little fit to it. Make it feel nice. I want a good t-shirt at the end of the day. That's what we want to go with. Because I don't want the, usually when you buy the t-shirts, they have the name of their company in the back of the t-shirts. I don't want that. I'm going to a company where we can stitch our names in the back of the t-shirts. That's what I want. Because I don't want something that says blah, 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 and it says Haynes in the back of it. No, I want something that says my company's name, stitched, customized, tags in the back of it. That's what I want. I'm doing myself a hockey jersey, baseball jersey, and a basketball jersey with our logos on it. Yes, sir, I want those for myself. But I'm going to have them anyway. And it should be also, too, when we get workers, established workers and stuff, the company, they'll be wearing them and supporting them and stuff like that. All right, let me see. Oh, hoodie would be nice. Definitely hoodie would be definitely nice. Let me see. We have this right here. These are all done. This is finished. Okay. That's clear. This is what we need to. This is the next one we're doing. These are the 1,000 lumen projector demonstrations. I screen up to 1,000 lumens. I can't wait, man. My projector is 2,000 lumens, and that's considered to be overkill. All right, let me see. Especially in ultra short throw. Let's grab. I got to do a demonstration today. Somebody was requesting ultra short throw, which is better, ultra short throw on our screen, or basically long throw. Both of them would be the same, to tell you the truth. It wouldn't be much of a difference. Is that depends on, it comes down to how much room you have in your environment. That's what it comes down to. In this environment, I have to use only ultra short throws in there, or short throw projectors, because actually, no, technically, I can only use ultra short throws in that room. I did have the pleasure of having a crispy short throw, which was pretty nice. It was a venue too. It fantastic. Hit the screen perfectly, had the lens shift, everything locked in perfectly. That room is really complicated to put a projector in. Ultra short throws without lens shift, they have to sit on the floor right next to the freaking seats in there. I can't open up my seats because the projector's sitting there waiting for me. If I pull down the table, I have a table area on the sofa to bring it down. I can set a short throw there, but it overlaps the screen. It's here, and it lands over here instead of over there. I had a crispy projector with a short throw lens, and I can just take the image and just slap it in place and be done, which is the only thing I can have there is a projector with an ultra short throw. And so with a short throw. That room can only be used with ultra short throws only because of distance between the screen. I have a large wall here, but I have a short distance, so you have to have ultra short throws in here. So that's where ultra short throws and short throws come in handy because, again, if you don't have a distance but you have a big wall, you're going to have to use an ultra short throw or a short throw projector in that environment. If you got, some people have a distance and have a small wall. It just works out there. It just happens that way. Let me see what we need next. We need any more glass on this one. That's all there. We got those three, and those two are there. All right, that's cool. I'm going to do. Go ahead for a minute. I got a message popping up on my end. I don't show people's emails at the end of the day. All right, I'm gonna get that taken care of. That'll be definitely perfect. I'm setting up for an Amazon business account. That needs to work. What? Are you kidding me? How? We didn't even fill out the whole application. Really? Tell you guys, amazing guy. It's absolutely amazing. Anything we're touching just basically just works. It's amazing. That is awesome. I can't show you this right here. Are you kidding me? You have to go through a whole lot of stuff to get an Amazon business account. We got one. It just popped up and said, congratulations, you have a business account through Amazon. I didn't even feel I filled out enough information, but I didn't feel the rest of the key information was needed, and they gave it to me anyway. Oh, crap. Thank you, Jesus. Man, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yay! Let me get the top part of this. Discounts are plenty. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, God, it's awesome. God, it's awesome. It's awesome. I got one. A friend of mine has an Amazon business account. You have to put a lot of this. You can get one if you got a company, so put a lot of information in there. But other than that, yes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yes. Thank you, Jesus. All right, let me get out of here and let me go pop back over here and get back to work. I told you, when God gets ready to set you up for whatever He has, the blessing that's coming, He will make sure everything connects perfectly. That's how amazing He is. He'll make sure it all connects, it all comes together. If He tells you that this is what you're going to do and this is how you're going to do it, and such and so and so, He's going to make sure everything connects. Everything connects perfectly. I didn't even fill out the entire account, which is pretty awesome because I filled out enough information for them to know who I am at the end of the day, but there were certain requirements they were asking for that I didn't get a chance to finish it out. So I left it on the account, I got back to it later, and then boom, I look up on the account, it says, I got to see an email comes through and it says, congratulations, you got it. Do you have any idea how many, but the perks that comes in having an Amazon business account, it is freaking sweet. A friend of mine got one, it is awesome, so I was trying to get one for myself. Oh, that is awesome. That is amazing. You knew I wanted that. You knew I needed that. Hey, hook me up. All right. Let me see. Okay, this is all for the video player right there. Let's do the, we're gonna go over and start our section for our 1000 lumen display. For down here, we want to do a couple of videos. I'm gonna do 2 of them down here because this is just for, just to show it, and then we'll build a page for it. All right, so we'll come in here, start it off right here, get ourselves a divider in here, separate this, decoration divider. Here we go, take that right there. Get in there, boom. All right, let's divide that over here. Stretch it out a little bit over here, so we have a little bit of divider going on, and then we'll center it for the middle. That's the middle piece there, yep. Boom. And after that, we get ourselves a header, we can call it something. So we come over here, and let's go over here, and let's grab some of that text right here. Boom. Put it right there. All right, that's in there. Stretch it out a little bit over here. Leave it there. Stretch it over here. And then we're going to center it. There we go. Nice center. Now we're going to edit our text. Let's change the font. Mr. Roboto. Go right here. Change the font to what our font is going to be. There we go. Now we'll change up the size of it because we don't need to be 50. We'll take a 41. Is 41 good? Let's take a 41. 41 is good. Okay, that 41 is perfect. Seriously, I jumped to a 35. I said 41. Thank you. Now, oh, okay, here we go. That's done. We'll put in thousand lumens. Demonstration. I just butchered that one. I think I did. Let's try that one. Demonstrations. Actually, they should have been all capitals. Yeah, they literally should have been all capitals. They didn't have the cap button on. Do I have to put capitals on for numbers? I ain't messing with you. That's fair. People say the dumbest things like, yeah, capitals on for numbers. No, you don't. Why don't you just put down projector? That'd be easier. Projector. Logo. 1,000. Then we get 1,000. Because 1,000 is like that one right there. So you have to put that 1,000. 1,000 means projector. Demonstration. All right. So what we gotta do is come in here and because we had so much on this, let's shrink this a little bit so it fits in there. There we go. Not too big, not too small, right there. Let's put that right center, right there. Center that in. Put it right in the center. Get that out of there. Let's go over and is this animated? No, it's not. Let me see. There we go. We'll drop it in there. What was the last one on here? What was this one? What was this one running? We need to desynchronize. What are you running? Which one are you? Oh, you're in the arch end. You're turning. You're turning. You're turning. Okay, you're turning. That's what you are. All right. And where are you at the end of the day? What is your? Let me go back for a minute. That's 41. What is your text size? 37. Oh, because it doesn't fit because of which one is in there. All right. So, shouldn't this be at 37? If we do this right here? Oh, it is at 37. Oh, interesting. Oh, it matches them automatically. Oh, that's freaking cool. I had this one at 41. It switched over to 37. All right, so what's this one at the top? What's this running in for text editing? 51. We should be at 30, 38. No. Stop it. Be nice. I said 38, not 32. Cut it out. All right. And what's your animation for this one on this one? Expand. We need to turn in for that one. What I'm always saying. All right. So that's right there. That's perfect there. It's good. 1,000 lumen demonstration projectors. Yeah, let's go right here. Let's grab some video players for this. So we'll just grab, let me see. We'll grab you. There we go. Line in there real nicely. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. You really have to move that far up. You're good right there. Thank you. All right, shrink you a little bit so you'll fit. I said shrink you a little bit so you can fit. There you go. Because it automatically just goes back to normal, which is a pain in the neck. We don't need to be here. What are you doing there? We need to be over here. This is where we need to be at. I'm going to drop 4 of these in here for fun. Because this comes in important because, again, the customer is going to ask, they're going to see that 1,000 lumens in there, and we're like, oh, I don't think so. Because some people just write stuff in there and they don't really have it tested. You can't put stuff in there and not really have those demonstrations in there. Having 1 or 2 demonstrations on a 720p, not enough information. Having no demonstrations on venue projectors, not good. You need to have these tests done. And I go in there and I see people's sites and they'll have in there lowest amount of lumens can be used on the product is 20. Oh shoot! Don't do that. What are you doing? Come back down here with me. It's 2,200 lumens. All right. So if I'm looking at your pictures, I'm looking for a 2,200 lumen display or a video of a 2,200 lumens. Something in there that's saying that you can do this, but I'm not seeing that in some of these pages. So lowest amount of lumens is 22. 22 is nothing. 22 is a cakewalk. 1,000 lumens, on the other hand, is different. And then I see the demonstrations on the 50 lumens projector we try to do. The projector sitting right up on top of the screen. The room is dark. No, it's not done right. Not done right at all. And like I said, we got our hands on those. We did get our hands on a couple of the products. What am I talking about? We do have videos, man. We tested the daylights out of them. Because again, if you've seen all the test demonstrations we do on our products, we expect the same testing. I literally have so many videos on our sites, man. We run out of room. We literally ran out of room in the header at the top. We had to put in a more page because we didn't have enough room for all the information on the technology. There is no excuses for a page to ever be that light. Never be that light. If there was proper testing being done, that's all the information that you're getting off the technology at the end of the day, that you're understanding how it works and how it functions. And if you know what you're talking about at the end of the day, you will have a chock full of information to take that information that you learned from your test and add that to your site along with videos and pictures and demonstrations to back it up. But if a site's coming up light when you're getting like 2 or 3 paragraphs of information, especially on a specification sheet, yeah, there's something extremely wrong there. And the shipping policy is only 3 paragraphs. Okay. That's not good. That means that person knows nothing. If I were to link that site to, and you know what I'm talking about, if I were to link that site to any of the forum sites that I'm attached to, they'd be like, what the freak are we reading here? Because at the end of the day, where is the freaking information? There's a ton of information missing. We're never even near done this site. Well, right now we're done on everything else, but there's the information stuff that we have to put in here on the site. Like customers don't even know what the distance throw is on the projector. We need all that stuff. We need an abbreviation page, give all this information, like a Wikipedia page. So I'm doing things completely a little different than we did with the other site. The other site has a chock full of information, but we're going beyond with this one, because we're learning more and more on how to build bigger and better sites. But all that information needs to be there because it's important. I know when I first started off doing projectors, the reason why I learned all this stuff because my friend June was a guru at projectors and he knew all that stuff, and that's how I learned from him. I learned from him, and thank God he knew all that stuff and he didn't cut corners because that's where I learned everything from. And then me going and doing my own research and fathering what he just told me, because he would lay the platform and I would say, okay, this is the platform. Let me jump off into the deep end and figure out what I can figure out about this stuff and how it's done. So I did a ton of research. But some people just get on camera and they just speak for the sake of just speaking, just to hear themselves speak, and they don't know anything. So if I go to a website and you're telling me all this stuff at the end of the day, I'm gonna go to your website, I'm gonna read through it and go, doesn't know what he's talking about. Clearly can see that, and especially if you don't have demonstrations backing the product. If I sit there and say that screen runs on 1,000 lumens, guess what? I gotta show it runs off 1,000 lumens. If I say it can take out certified, I have to have demonstrations versus certified. If I say that black paint and black fabric and all that stuff can't match the screen, I have to show those demonstrations. Can the screen pull a white level, an image higher than a white screen? I mean, better than a white screen, not white level, but higher, better than a white screen? Yes, all those demonstrations, everything I talk about has to be done. You can't just do every demonstration on the same projector day in and day out. I don't see any demonstrations on long throws. I don't see any demonstrations on Picos. I don't see anything on portable projectors and venue projectors or none of that. It's the same ultra short throw in every single demonstration in all pictures. Ain't enough. That is not enough. And I see a lot of people, not just the one person, I see a lot of people doing this mess. I mean, you got stuff on your site that don't make no sense. At the end of the day, it's not being backed up. Like that freaking transformer multi-quad stacking screen. You have yet to see that video, which hasn't even popped up. Never saw it. I told you it wasn't going to happen. Because he doesn't even know what he's talking about in the video. He's just talking for the sake of just talking. He don't know what he's talking about. Talking about a stacking system. Oh, please show me this. I would love to see this. Entertain my mind. Show me how this whole stacking theory works on a surface that's physically dry already. How that's going to fuse together. Love to see that. There's no way for this to connect. There's no prongs, no connection, nothing at all that fuses these two together to make this super screen. I would love to see this. And a simple, basic demonstration, so easy that if you were going to prove this theory is actually happening, again, all you would have to do is just repaint the first screen in the original application, and for the rest of them, just take out one of the steps. That's it, and just leave the final product in the front. So if any one of those changes and looks slightly different than the other one, and you'll have to have 2 projectors or 4 projectors to do this because you can't use it on one all machine at the same time. You have to show the difference. Is this going to come out, like say if one of them came out too dark, or one of them came out where the white levels were too high and washed everything out, and one of them came out where the color was just off completely, just didn't even look right, like a white sheet of paper, and then the other screen was producing a perfect image. Then you basically just were able to back up that your quantum stacking system actually does work, because if you take out one of these elements that actually are steps that actually make up the screen, it causes these consequences down the road. So a customer is going to say, and it's going to come up, what happens if I miss a step? What's the worst thing that can happen? Because if you're saying it's a stacking system and I'm building a screen, what happens if I miss a step? It can happen. You can be painting the screen in, something could happen, somebody could come to the door, anything could happen. People walk away from projects all the time and come back like, what the freak was I doing a couple of minutes ago? So it does happen. And say you can't remember what step you put in. Well, I'm curious, are the paints numbered? That's interesting. Is there a number system? Do they have to be done in certain steps? That's something else that wasn't added in the video. Somebody brought that up. They were like, well, wait a minute, is there a number system? Like, do you have to do this one first and this one second and this one last? So how do you know the category of which ones to use in that particular step process? Yeah, I think I just broke somebody's brain just a few minutes ago. I heard a piece of china drop in the background. I just thought about that. Where's the step system? Because if you open up something, this is step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. You're showing the different steps on how you apply it, but is there a category on how the steps have to be applied? So is it, do you start off with these first, or which one is the final screen? Because you could end up making the third the final, and then the second and third and first, I'm confusing myself on this one. How would you know which one's first, second, third, fourth, and final? Oh, that'd be first, second, third, and final. So how would you know which one was the final screen if the containers are not, or the containers, there's no pictures of the containers. You know that? There's no pictures of the containers or how the system works. We don't have pictures on our containers yet because, again, like I said, we're right now in copyrights for our products. But still, if you're doing a 4-coat system, you have to have numbers on the container so you can figure out which coat to paint first. And I didn't see that in the instructional demonstration. There you go. There's something else more of a nightmare for him to go through. Or something else for the customers to think about. All right, we're going to do 1,000 lumen demonstration on this one. Now, the only people who, like I said, at the end of the day, who get offended by this, customers don't get offended by this. Because customers at the end of the day want to make sure that they are going to get what they wanted that they want to make sure they get what they paid for. So they're not really bothered by that at the end of the day. This would be people who make these products or people who basically support these products would have that problem at the end of the day. They would be the ones getting upset. But those are the questions right there. That's the reason why we don't find you on forum sites, because on forum sites, they want to ask these questions at the end of the day. Hey, what about this and what about that? Where's the demonstration? It should have been the first ones that popped up for the 1,000 demonstration. Let me see, Sony 1,000 projector right there. That was one of them in the doorway. Yeah, it was easy. 1,000 lumen downstairs. I forgot. We got to put these links in each one of these videos. Have a link that go into us to the site. Okay, to a shopping cart. They have to be put in there. All right, this right here. Getting this one first.
Section pretty soon on the website for 1,000 lumen projector demonstration. So in this demonstration, we are using my Sony. I forgot to mention every company.
Let me see. I want to go over to back over here. Yeah, but like I said, you got to back yourself up.
The lowest recommendation we have for the 39s and 44s is basically suggest projectors of 1,500 lumens. As the Black Series has the ability to pull at a much higher white level. And again,
All stuff has to be tested. You do know that the very stuff that you put in your product, even I myself, is tested. Literally tested. Everything is tested. Driving around the car, guess what? You had to take a test to get that license, didn't you? All right then. Everything has to be tested. Which is kind of interesting. The stuff that we put into the products to make the products are tested, but yet they don't test the products themselves.
Projector and paper that propped up so it sits evenly, and there it is right there. This is basically about it. Now this projector is 600 by 800 SPGA.
All right, let's go grab our other ones out of here. Let me see. We did this one again downstairs. 1,000 lumens. Oh, that's the movie demonstration. All those are going to be loaded up into the players, into the shopping carts. All right, let me see. Sorry, demonstration, movie demonstration, 1,000 lumens.
On the screen, our new company is www.blackseries.com. Sorry about that. Anyway, so we're going to be showing off the complete cinema. Now, this is a technology we developed for home theater use. It's basically designed for people who basically love watching films at home. That's what the complete cinema is for.
So movie demonstration.
Gamer, yes, you can watch movies.
Let's see what's the next one we have here. Demonstration for cinema complete, lights on.
I had to shoot this video twice unless you would get. Depends on how well.
You did the lights on. This is the one for the shopping cart. This has the lights on, the lights on demonstration. All right, we need this one. Actually, I'll put both of them in there. We don't have to expand movie players. We don't have enough room. Demonstration. All right, that's 1,000. It's a movie. 1,000 lumens. Let me see. That's the paint on demonstration. We got this one right here. The black. What's this one on here? Oh, this is the Fusion Gamer. 1,000 lumens.
Here on our Sony BPL CS4 projector, this is a projector.
This one right over here. That's the black. This is which one came out.
same.
All right, we got actually, we're out of video players. I got like 4 more demonstrations to do 1,000 limited projectors and we're out already. Already depleted our video players. We just put more in. We'll put another 4 more in. We need the demo page to be massive. The demo page has to have everything on here that we need to make sure that the customer gets as much information as possible. This makes it easier for me because instead of me going, oh, let me go pull this out or do this on camera, I can just go here, go here, go here. Everything's right there for you on the page. All right. Let me see. We got this one right here next to the door. Definitely got to put this one here by the door. That's another demonstration I talked about. I see demonstrations of people opening up doors and going, look, light. No. You got to stop doing that nonsense. That's not, stop doing it. Just stop doing it. Because the door is not making anywhere contact with the screen. Your screen physically literally has to be in a door in order for that light to hit it. That's what you have to do. And I see people doing that demonstration. The one I hated the most was the one where they have a screen in here, and then they'll go outside in the hallway, and they'll go, look at the light out here. That has nothing to do with what's going on in that room. Where are you getting this from? No, it does not work. I'm sorry.
Okay, how are we doing out there? First things first, next minute for our company is Crystal Edge Technology Screens. We're doing something.
Those of you that are doing door demonstrations, as we call them, and your screen is way over there, and you're trying to say because the door is open, that's making contact with the screen, stop doing those demonstrations, please. It's embarrassing. This is how you do a door demonstration. You stick the screen physically in the door. And when we did that demonstration, we had the windows open in the back and the front. Everyone was just flooded with light. This is how you do a door demonstration. You stick the screen in the door. I can't stand when they have the door open and go, ooh, look at all the lights. The light's there. It's not over there. You see how dark my wall is right here? See how my area my wall is at? See where there's no light? See all the lights right here? See how it's hitting from here to here, but it's not making contact over here because it's so dark in these areas right here? This is not making any contact to this over here. It's not making register at all. I hate to put it that way, but I hate those demonstrations. That's the most dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. You can clearly see the door open. You can look up at the ceiling. You can see the light only goes but so far, and it gets darker as it goes into that one area. If that's the case, the side of the wall, all that would be well illuminating, including everything around that screen would be illuminating. Taco right here in Scott. Taco is the man. See the 2 windows sitting behind it? The 2 windows sitting behind it do nothing at all for the screen. Nothing, because they're hitting the back of the screen. That's it. The windows, on the other hand, that are facing the screen are making contact with the screen. The reason why I do that is because I see people that do these demonstrations, they'll have a screen right here between the 2 middle windows and I look at all the light we have coming in. Are you kidding me? Can you please stop doing demonstrations like that? The Leaf Screen did a demonstration like that. They had a screen right here in the center, right here, and they had these windows here, and the blinds weren't even open. Got on camera and said, oh, my windows are open. I can't even see objects outside your window, which means your blinds are on a slant, giving that little bit of ray of light pushing through to give off the illusion that you're basically pushing off some ambient light through a window. How about you pull the string on the blind so we can see light on the other end? And even if they did have the blinds fully open, still, it's not making contact with the screen because the light is going this way. It's not going, it's not doing that. It's not pulling a U-turn. It's going this way. Now, if you had those windows on the opposite side and that was hitting the screen, that would be interesting. And a window right here would be really nice. But I noticed when I watched the demonstration that the screen that was sitting in the middle, the middle had a window here, and then there's a window on the far end over here, but it was shut. Huh? Pre-rehearsed rooms kill me. Ugh, my goodness, I swear, sometimes. And I had a nerve saying, well, look at the amazing image. Yeah, okay. You aren't too short, the projector kissing the screen, no distance to it all whatsoever. And still, that environment was still that dark. I was curious, like, can you just swing the camera around? Just please swing the camera around. Because I was so interested to see if they had windows on their side, but they didn't have no, they just kept it at the 2 windows. The biggest demonstration I've ever seen, I swear. Oh, we definitely want to. I'm due for a rant. I'm due for a YouTube rant. I'm going through some of these videos. We're not going through the naysayers. I've been through y'all stuff already. There's no point. I don't feel like losing brain cells a day. I got much work to do. I got a very busy person. I don't feel like explaining. We've been through y'all stuff already. I'm talking about the certified screens is what I'm interested in. Again, we're not interested in their stuff. But the certified screens, is their demonstrations are the ones that trigger me the most because it's such an expensive screen. And you mean to tell me that you're going to do this demonstration when you got two windows here and the projector's in the middle, and so you're expecting the light to go here and turn around and go back there. It's definitely not hitting this way and this way at all. And then they turn the lights out as if the room was really well lit. On an ultra with no projector, and so you're sitting right on top of the screen, and you turn your lights out in the demonstration. Why are your freaking lights out in the demonstration? Doesn't make any sense. The projectors, oh my goodness, this is unbelievable. The whole purpose of that projector was designed to be a TV set-top box. If that's the case, let's go buy an OLED. This is the, whatchamacallit, right? This is the demonstration for this one, right? Here we go. Do we have that on here? Oh, we ran out of video players. Okay, we have to expand the page again. We don't have enough video players. Yeah, that's what it's just that. Come on, I mean, you guys be taken for a ride. Seriously, you're definitely being taken for a ride. Your tickets are like $3,000 and you're being taken for a ride. And I would love for some of these industries to contact me because I really would like to pick your brain at the end of the day. I have so many questions I need to ask you at the end of the day. We had the guy from Green Media. I mean, he just basically just told me he wasn't interested. It's a good thing you weren't interested. Yeah, anything to do with a black series, what it did to a dragon at the end of the day, it'd have wiped your screen clean. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude here, but honestly, it would have wiped your screen clean. I'm not just talking trash. You have a gunmetal screen. That screen is 100% black and it pulls an insane white level color and it can do demonstrations. And again, none of you certified screens can back up. We can easily say that none of you certified screens can back up any of our test demonstrations, not any of them. We've seen your test demonstrations. High power projector, poorly lit environment, calibrated projector. Our technology would wipe you guys clean easily and cost 10 times less than what you charge at the end of the day. And then we don't have the hang up of, you can't use this screen because you have to have a special screen for ultra short though, blah, blah, blah. We can run over that like it's no problem whatsoever and knock it off at 1,000 lumens. Nah, you guys are nowhere near in our category of technology. This is why it's an easy cakewalk for us. Then we can easily say at the end of the day. With a dragonfly, I can honestly say at the end of the day, there is nowhere in the world. If you had got products and you had stuck that against a dragonfly, your results would have been extremely awful in your band. Your screen would have dropped in value. That's what that technology literally is can do to a screen. You take a $5,000 screen and you stick it against a technology that only costs the customers $473 to around actually under $500, under $500 technology against a $3,000 or $5,000 screen, and you get the crap kicked out of you by that technology. Yeah, your price just dropped, just plummet. So the best thing to do for a certified screen is to stay away from the technology. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, for those who are sitting there saying, "But Mr. Burr, you don't have," don't say we don't have proof. I mean, you want to go to my site and see if we have proof or not. Yeah. Now, again, as I said before, a certified screen, the advancement, I'm never going to say a certified screen doesn't work. It's just not as advanced as our technology. That's it, but it does work. So if they sat there and said, well, you sat there and slandered our product, you said, no, never said your product didn't work. As a matter of fact, I showed demonstrations of the Dark Star 9 beating the crap out of a freaking white wall, which you guys do test against, white screen, and a gray screen with no problem. Because there's no way in the world on God's green earth that a dream paint mix could ever take on a certified gunmetal. That's virtually impossible. They can't even maintain the contrast level. So if you take it out of those poor ambient light environments that they do those demonstrations in, because they can't be in a fully lit environment because their screen will wash out. That's why. This is why you don't see diamond demonstrations and these heavy gunmetal demonstrations done on these gray screen paint mixes, because the reason why they're in the dark is because their screens don't pull up. And if you stick a screen in there that's a gunmetal technology next to a gray mix and put it in an environment like we have right now, the gray mix is going to wash out. The certified is going to maintain its color, its contrast, and the white levels with no problem whatsoever, even at 5,000 lumens. But again, like I said, that's the reason why the screen costs $3 grand. Now, yeah, they do exactly what they are designed to do. They are more advanced than what you call your gray screen paint mixes and all that stuff. But our technology is different. Even a 2.0 can take out 8 certified screens without a problem and do it in a max out zone at 1,000 lumens. And for those who don't believe me, well, anytime you go in the shopping cart, you see that link right there? Click on that. You can see all 3-hour tests underneath that product. So, yeah, at the end of the day, they just don't match our technology. They just don't. Does the technology work? Heck yeah, it does work. It works perfectly fine. It just can't match ours. If you thought at that point you were the dominating screen, you are not the dominating screen anymore. We are now the dominating screen because we can beat a gunmetal, the highest screen you're going to get on certified. Now, how are you going to call your product being the best of the best or this, that, and the other if you can't take out a gunmetal technology? And you can forget about all that darker mix nonsense because that won't work against that technology. That screen can pull an extreme high white level, which the darker mixes can't do because we did the test demonstrations. It didn't go well. Can't pick up the white levels at all. Period. I mean, really can't pick up jack. So, it is what it is, people. I mean, when you have products that are having those kind of problems, that means they weren't properly tested. Black screens that are having issues showing up on ultra short throw projectors, that is a major, major red flag because that's the easiest projector you can use. When I do a demonstration, I don't get a kick out of the 5,000, I don't get a kick out of the 4,000, I don't get a kick out of the 3,000 and 2,600 lumens projectors. I get a kick out of the 1,000 lumen projectors because that projector is on as far as the pull of one of our screens. That's where the fun comes in for me. But if you have a projector that's sitting there right up against your screen, I like a distance throw. I don't like doing, if I'm doing ultra short throw, my screen has to be a good sized screen. Because I have to go outside my screen's capability. Projectors we use on the NEC 3600 lumens are only designed to do 100 inches. We do 150 on this bad boys because 120 inch because they're not designed for that. And we can show that size of a screen and we can produce a sharp, vivid image. But when you're doing a lot of ultra short throws, you don't have the distance throw issue there anymore. You don't have to worry about losing that many lumens and all that stuff. And then still the fact that I see these projectors that are sitting right up on top of the screen, they're still sitting in the dark. They still react the exact same way that a long throw reacts. What's the difference? Both of them are in the dark. Both of them fade when the light hits the screen. They can't pull contrast, they can't pull color. What's the difference? It's just the only difference is one just sits closer to the screen and you just don't have the wires and cables and all that stuff to deal with because it's just right there. But they do the exact same thing. They wash out and fade out. So it's not the projector having the issue, it's the screen that has the issue. Because our screens can do the same thing with ultra short throws. They all can be used in fully lit environments. You don't have to worry about screens washing out. You can screen next to windows, all that stuff like that. Yeah. And we can see a 100% contrast level. Did we get rid of this one? Yeah, there we go. Boom. There we go. I'm going to do another one for this one right here. Now, since that's done already, we got that all set up for the demo page. The demo's put in. Now we're going to go over to making our own page for this one. Because I'm going to dedicate a page for this. Now, the demo page, we only put so much on it. Design my own page, I can drop as many videos as I want on there because I want to do a lot more testing on it. Not testing, but demonstrations on the, we're in the wrong section for this. We need to be over, did I drop the, whatchamacallit on these? The loops. We got for here, loop. And I still got a tutorial demonstration to do. We're getting. And links, we got tutorial demonstrations to do in there, which I haven't even got a chance to get around to doing. I'm going to say on here. I'm going to try not to go into a rant in there. Okay, let's get back in here. We're finished on the demo page. I need to go over and build me another page. Just go over to page menu because we need another page. We're gonna have to add another page. Boom, give me another page. Let me see what we're going. Let me go with the blanks. The blanks are better because the blanks allows me to build whatever I want on them. So we'll do a blank page right here. All right, here's a new blank page coming in. Voila! It should be in the more section right here. Oh, get out of there. Where we at in the more section? Let me make sure we're in the more section. Let me see. Shipping demonstrations and links. Oh, new page. New page. You're not supposed to be way up there. No, 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 no. You gotta come down here with me. Come all the way down here. Come all the way down here. There you go. No, 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 no. You gotta be underneath these guys. These guys were here first. Okay, there you go. Now you're in the more section. This is the more section right here. So this is going to build. We got a new page. Just go in here and let's basically get our name. I love designing new pages. Let's get a rename for this one right here. We're gonna call this the 1000 lumen. The 1000 lumen. The 1000 lumen demo. Okay, we're gonna call it the 1000 lumens demo. So when customers say, hey, look, well, we're going to have this in every embedded in, stuff like that, but if you want to see more demonstrations that you're not going to see there, you would come here. You would see the 1000 lumens. 1000 lumens. You got to do something for a cool background. I'll have to decide what kind of background I put in. 1000 lumen demo. 1000 lumen demo. All right, let me see. Now we're gonna put that right here. This page is done. Boom. Now we're gonna come over here. We did a search engine optimizer. Maybe we can do it now. Just do it now. Just get out of the way. Not have to worry about doing it later. Go to our search engine optimizer. 1000 lumen demo. So keep in mind, even though it's in the more page over here, that demonstration is basically showing up on Google like this. 1000 lumen demos, or should be an S there. Literally should be an S. Let's go back into that rename again. Rename. We forgot to put an S in there. Be nice. I need an S. 1000 demos. Now we're done. All right, now it changes it back over automatically. Now, since we got 100% on our search engine optimizer, that thing's gonna pop up everywhere. Do 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 do. Down in demos, we're gonna put down here what this page means. What is this page all about? Demonstrations are have been like section 48. Let's see, on the -B3 Black Series. Black Series edition. Yeah. Displayed on Sony DTL CS4 projector at only. Ooh, put that abbreviation and put that only in there. Let's get that only in there. Only at only 1000 lumens. This is the reason why, if you notice, when I go through a search engine on a certain page, certain pages don't pop up. They don't register because the search engine optimizer wasn't used. That's why the optimizer is very important. Because if you have a page, it's going to pop up by itself. Boom, anywhere. Oh, we forgot that we got to put those keywords in there. Let's see. Okay, see. Demonstrations of our advanced ambilight projection 49 Black Series Edition screen paints. Oops, gotta put an S there. Paints displayed on a Sony DPL CS4 projector at only 1000 lumens, 720p. Let's see, I'm my keyboard, 720p, SVGA, 600, sorry, 600 by 800. Let's see if my cat Francis is out to a speeding time for Francis. Francis! Francis! Miss Francis! Where you at, Mr. Francis? All right, ain't here yet. Mr. Francis! See Francis on my security camera, and come up yet. So you got, how much? We had 152? 152 letters left. Let's see, demonstration. Wait, 100. Oops, no. Let's see. Yeah, project, yeah. Yeah, right there, right there. There. How many have I had? Where is it? Okay. Oh, cut that out. Be nice. Got to put a couple of keywords in there. So my search is not optimized, so that pulls up even faster. Okay, perfect for your home day. Set up. Oh yeah, we're pushing the page up. All right, demonstration of our advanced ambilight projection Black Series Edition screen paint displayed on a Sony DPL CS4 projector at only 1000 lumens, 720p SVGA, 600 by 800 res, and a fully lit, let's see, and a fully lit projector. Demonstration. Demonstrations. Demonstrations are in a fully lit room. perfect for your projector screen, perfect for your projection screen home theater setup without, it should be one word, without the need of a high we don't need of a high lumen projector. That's perfect right there. Right. That's good. Okay, right there. Let me save this. All right, that's completed. Shoot. Get it again. Probably the done part right there. All right, there we go. That's better. Let's come here. One designer page. Search engine optimizer is already good to go. If anybody looks up 1000 lumen projector, this page pops. All right, let's see what we want to do here. Okay, we're going to expand our page a little bit here. So we definitely want to expand that here. I'm going to put a demonstration for this up here. But I do want to expand the page some a little bit. Give a little expansion to it. Section. So what we're doing, we're building the basic steps of the page. We want to add to it, we want to do to it. Let's put in a section. I like, let me see. I'll do this one. There we go. And then from here, we can also too expand it a little bit more. Put another spot in between this one. That's what I'm doing 1000 lumen demonstration. I'm going ham on it. I mean, we're going to be demonstrating everything on this thing. We're throwing everything we can throw at it. Might as well have some fun with it, right? We got Old Faithful out. We don't use it too much. Let's have some fun with that one. All right, this expansion from here to here. That's good. All right, so a little bit more. Now let's drop in another section. Let's go grab this one like these right here. These are big sections right here. Boom. There we go. There we go. Boom. There's our platform already set up right there. Already good to go. All right. So first thing we like to do is, let's see, we don't need this. We definitely need that. That can go. This will basically explain, this is the welcome page right here. Let me see. Change my background or something. Let's do video, so we have a video display for the front. Hear my cat in there. Who is he arguing with? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. He's doing battle with somebody. We don't want to use sunlight because we don't want to give off the illusion you can stick this here in the middle of the sun and it basically would react. No, we don't want to do that. Taco, who are you having a battle with? What is it, squirrels? Whatever it is, something out there doing battle with. Let me get you some samurai armor. I like the light spots. The light spots looks pretty hot. Let's see what that looks like. get a preview of that. I like that. Advanced ambient light rejection, low lumen demonstrations. Let's see what else we have here too on top of that. I like that. Let's go over and see. They have something else that I might be missing. The background. Let's go over to videos display. You can put your own videos in here too if you're wondering. Well, if I have my own videos, so you can do your own videos in there. You go to your file and you pull it up. Let's see, light demonstration. Oh, that one looks nice. Movie theater. That one looks real nice. I like that one right there. I'm gonna come back to that one. Oh, this is supposed to be sparkling effect and not freaking dusk. If that's the case, you need to invest in an air cleaner. Well, let's see what this is going on with this. I like this right here. Let me see what we got. Let's pick a preview of this. Yeah, that's a lot of dust, man. I don't know why you would even use that. Like, this kind of old movie theater. Like, that doesn't work. Traditional movie theater, good gracious, there's that much dust in there. Allergies and everything else is gonna be kicking off in that bad boy. No, it's not a good example at all. Get dusted. But it would have been a nice demonstration if they had a spotlight in there. What's this right here? No. What we have it for is pretty nice. Do you have a spotlight in here? No, because that we throw it out. I think the only one in the background was pretty nice. This one we have now, the light spots, the night spots will be the better one. I think would be the better one. All right, I'm gonna use the lights. I need that abstract wave. It's pretty nice. I like that one. That one's pretty cool. This one right here. Let's preview on this one. Which one between this one that has nice white levels? This one has the white spots. No, that definitely came up incorrect. The frick was I writing in that one? Seriously? Abstract. Oh wait, let me see what you look like. It isn't called to me for saying that something is well lit. Just a blur of white. That'd be nice for the background though. That would be nice for the background. Let me see. I am going to, I think what we have here is already fantastic here. Let me see. Let's do another preview on that. Why can't we get something where we can get a change background? Can we get image? I see this would be nice. Yeah, this would definitely be perfect. What I need exactly explaining exactly what I'm trying to say. I have no idea why they made that. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in design. Why would you even have that? Look how close the freaking oven is sitting right next to the freaking, whatchamacallit. Why did you put the oven way on this side over here? That doesn't make any sense. So if you look at that picture right there, why is the oven so close to the sofa? The oven should be way over there on the other end. I think that is more convenient. And then again, there's probably thinking about the sink, but you could have put the sink in the middle with the oven on the other side and had more counter space on that side. I don't know why. And that is beautiful setup. This is very gorgeous. I like this one. But we're not going to use that one right there at all, period. We don't need to do a kitchen. All right, I think I know exactly what I want. I like this one right here. This one's right here is real nice. Let me see what this one looks like. That rug right there is driving me crazy. Why can't he just lay that? Why is the rug so wrinkled up? Why? Why isn't it laying flat? And I'm like, are you crazy? No, it kind of irks me a little bit. It has to be laying flat. Ooh. Man, I'd be super afraid to have a place like this. Number one, again, it's super white. You make a slight little mistake and it's gets up splat all over the place. Oh, this is pretty nice, all white room. But I have no idea why there's that in the middle. Our black screens look insane in that area. Yeah, this is better. I like this one. This definitely speaks to me. It speaks to me, man. It speaks to me. And then I'm going to do this one with the I forgot where much I'm calling here. Preview. Let me see. I need to change this background. Start with basics. Let me see. I want to go with this. I'm going to go something a little bit more. Sometimes I like this, but something a little bit more. Like that one. Show this one. Yeah. That's a bit of fluctuation of light. That's pretty cool. You don't want too much of the dark in here either. We need to keep it as bright as possible. All right, let's try for. Colors get this one. Queens, that's some nice on it. Let's try you. See how you come out. I'm gonna grab the charger. Alright, let me grab the charger. Full charge when I start it off. Oh, yeah. Sorry for the distance. I like that. Trying to watch a video watch at the same time can be a headache. This is much better. Background. Oh, you can change color of the background. I wonder. You want me to see it from there, so we want to solid black. There we go. Wait, we ain't changed the border too, right? Make the border, we change the border? Where's the border? Right there we go. Border is below. Change the border to white. Can we put up with on the border? We can't. Okay, cool. That's perfect. That definitely work. Put it in white, white and black. Perform on a basic. 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1. Or we can have it come in where it's bright, but we have to, all right, now you have to do the reverse on that one, to have that come in as it's brightening up. So we would have to come in on a expansion. We would have to slow that down. See if we put it at 2.1. What would happen on that one? Fade. Let's try the fade at 2.1. No, 2.3, 2.2, 2.1, right in there, 2.1. Here we go. Let's try to fade in at 2.1. That's what I want. I want the fade in. That's what I want. Something comes in and it goes brighter. So what I'm going to do is, this is at 2.1, right? Bring us at 2.1. Bring in the fade in. Bring it at 2.1. What would 2.2 be? 2.1. 2.1. What would 2.15 do? 2.15. Slower than that. Let's go with 2.15. Let's go with 2.2. If I do 2.2, one of them here, I'm going to do 255. 255. So 255 will give me 255. 3. We need 3. Let's go to 3. See what 3 will give me. Get it off 3. Let's see what we get now. Three. So not what I want. So I'm gonna slow it up. 3. Bring it up to. I'm gonna take it all the way to 4. And so again, 4 is the highest we can go. So let's see what we get from 4. Yep, that's what we need. This is perfect right there. 4, the highest would be that one. Okay, perfect. Do this. Bring this over to 4. Smash it out. We got it right here. In text. Then bold. I want to bring it out a little bit. happen if we put this here? We got that on a slow fade. Wouldn't the timing be off? Oh, yes. That works perfectly. That's exactly what I want. That's perfect. We'll take that. See that right on there. That's perfect. We'll take that. But I need something that starts off dark and then comes up light. Which that might have been a better idea for the background to be dark, but we'll figure it out when the rest of the stuff comes up. So I wonder. Oh, man, didn't think about that. I took the whole section. All right, hold on. What is the whole section we put in here? All right, what did they do? All right, that's what they did. All right, so we took out the whole section. That's a whole section by itself. This is what the section itself. So I need to do something interesting here. Okay, we need to do something different here. Let's go here. Let's remove this. Let's see. So this will leave us this, and this. All right. So what's this connected to? This is an entire section to itself. That's in a section to itself. All right. But we don't want to remove this. We want to remove this. So if I remove this here, and I take out this, this is going to leave this here. This is going to leave this bottom half here. I'm going to take this out completely. All right, now we just have the top and this right here. So something I'm going to do here. All right, so that's the whole section there on. So if I take this from here, I drop a media player there, right there. How would that even work? So the background slide. The media player wouldn't do it. The words would have to push through. The media player would have problems going through. Okay. An idea here. This won't work. It would have to be a text that could do it. So we drop the text here. Put on the text. Oh, really? Put all that in there? Test. All right. So. We need to match. Let's see. If the background comes to it's white, it's going to have to be black. If it's not black, it's not up to the white. I don't see if it even works. So, change out the color to black here. Let me save it here and here. So now it's black. Alright. Now, if we change out the background, and the background is white, so the white doesn't make any sense. It's not going to pick up at all. And it's completely off. And let's just see if it actually works. But now, if you do this, you're going to have to animate this. So this is going to have to be able to push through. So you're going to have that control that to push through to do it. Okay, two ways we can do this. Alright, so if we just change out the background. Put it in the pin, reset street image or color. No, I'm gonna color, give me a color. Give me a color, give me a color. Just the color of white still gonna show up. Black, show up. What color is it using here? Alright, so it's still gonna show no matter what. How come I don't have a splash page on here? Like, honestly, don't have splash page technology on here. We should be on here. Okay, we do that to the text. So if I did, let me see. Right, so if I did this in black, right here, the first one here. Right there. But it's still going up in black. It shouldn't be in black, it should come up in white. I'm really updating it, but no, no. No, it's not gonna work. Oops, wrong one. Trying to expand the page. Oh shit, we expand the page that comes with it. Never mind. Okay, hold on. Let's put in a drop page here. We'll drop it in there, right there. Uh-oh, what happened to my page? How did this get swapped? No, no, no. I forgot we can undo. 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 What should we undo in here? Undo. 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 I got it already. Undo. I got you. View your history and go back to your previous version. Yeah, I know. This is the easy way to do it. You have to remind me. I already know the whole deal. Undo. 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 Here we go. That makes it so much easier. I think just go back and undo the whole page. So that can't be done. Okay. It'd have been nice though. How come we don't have a splash intro page on here? For everything else on here, yeah, no splash page on here. Oh, you're getting bidding codes. Put everything else on here, and then don't have that on there. Oh, man. Would have been nice, but hey, whatever. Let me see. Let's just get this one set up. How's this coming up as a divider? What does this thing look like? Okay, I'll take that. It looks nice. Alright, I'm gonna take that. Let's go with our text here. Text. Text, 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 text. Not that text. There we go. Excuse me. Somebody mowing their lawn and that makes me want to sneeze. Alright, let me see. Text right here. Let's change over to our font. Right. Oh, this is definitely going to have to be done in black. This is not going to work. This page is in white. See if it pops up. Nope, nothing pops up. Okay, it's still producing in white. Why are you still producing in white? Let's just say you have to add a color to white. This is where we're gonna go in that and get to apply that in there for that to work. Alright, let's try you again. What is this right here? Honestly, I swear sometimes. Nothing. It's still for some reason transferring in white. Don't know why. Look at this. It's not supposed to be in that color, it's supposed to be in black. For some reason it's still remaining in white, even though I'm requesting black. Requesting black again. Alright, this is what we need to do. Now to fix you. Put a couple T's in there. Copy right there. Then we're going to put a requester black. And this should fix your problem. There we go. Voila, you are now fixed. Now we can get rid of you. These right here. And we have now the image popping up. Alright. So put in 1,000 lumens. And we like projection demonstration. Demonstrations, okay. Just shrink that a little bit. Center. So center that one. Yeah, that works. Alright, we got the fade in at, the fade came in on this one. Ooh, what the heck is this? I never saw these on here before. What is this? Are you kidding me? Oh, try this one, try this. What does this do? What does this do? Let's preview this. What does this do? Alright, I'm not seeing any change in it. Ah! What the? Oh, I forgot that has a slow fade in. I was like, what the frig happened to my whatchamacallit? It has a slow fade in. That's why. Let me see. Oh, didn't see anything. I'm not looking at anything here, so I didn't see where this actually even worked. I don't know. It didn't do anything for me. I didn't see anything there. Okay, let's get this right here. Alright, we need to do a slow fade in for this. What's that? Fade in. Cup. No. Fade in. So slide. Fade in. Fade in. Here we go. Fade in. And we're going to bring that fade in at customize. We're going to drop it all the way to 4. So This 4 is the magic number. That one. Let's finish. Let's drop some videos in here. Video players. There we go. We want to. I'm going to change my borders too. Alright, I'm going to take this one. I might do the whole thing while we're here. Alright, let's go into design. I'm going to change my borders out. My borders will be actually white. There we go. Change that to white. Put a little width on that. We're going to be to see if it was white. Nah, really, I should want to put black. That's a smart way to go with it. Do a jet black instead. That's so we drop our borders out a little bit. Here we go. Shame you can't shift these things in a different direction. It'd be nice. Can we do that? Can we put in a shadow effect for the borders? Oh, we can. Yeah, shadow effect. How much of a shadow effect or angle are we going with? Let's see. It's the distance. It's a little bit more here. Let's see what we're doing here. Come on, be nice. Give me distance. Give me distance. Alright, so what we gotta do here is the wheel of placement. Where are we going with this wheel? 130, not seeing any results. 200, wheel here, not picking up anything at all. Okay, just not seeing that angle in there. I'm not there. I'm not seeing it. Alright, I'm really not seeing nothing there at all, period. It's supposed to shift it out so it kind of has a little bit of an angle to it, which is kind of cool. Like it's standing up in 3D. That'd be really nice for the whatchamacallit, for the other projector applications. We'll take the border. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna grab another player. Wait, what's my border? My border. What's my border thickness at? Let me see. Border thickness. Change. Border was at 8. Alright, we're at 8 on that one. Alright, so we'll just bring this down on this one. Alright, yeah, because it'll be a border right in there. So your design is going to be a border, put it in there in black. Bring it up to, bring it to 8. That one's done. There's another one. Oh, just really just decided to jump way over there. Not needed in that section. Let's bring it down a little bit there. Make sure everything is nice and straight. Drop you in a border. Change it over to black. Bring it to 8. Perfect. That's done. Let's grab one more. Let's see. Steven. I'm not gonna drive you crazy. That's insane. It has to be perfect. Not to drive you insane. You'll be all night. Kind of sleep talking about it's supposed to be straight. It's supposed to be straight. It's driving me crazy because it's supposed to be straight. Alright, there we go. Nice and clean. Alright. This is right here. This is not all. This is all. Walk this way. Walk this way. Walk this way. Wow. Alright, let me give me 2 more out in there. 2 more media up here. There you go. Get in there. And I've had some people say, well, it's a long throw. How do I know if it's going to work with an ultra short throw? The reason why it's going to work with an ultra short throw is, again, a long throw is much more harder to do than an ultra short throw. Because distance throw isn't there, and it means you're going to lose less lumens due to the fact that your projector is sitting right on top of the screen. Right over top of it, right over top of it. Let's put these in here, right here, right, it's black right there. I'm gonna bring up that. I forgot I got the Sims on my, whatchamacallit. Oops, too far. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, we're at 8, 8, 8. There we go. Boom. Got the media players all loaded in. Yeah. Yeah. He is too happy building his page. Yeah, come on, man, play right. We just had you locked in there. You just shift right back in there like I'm gonna go in that direction. Ah, that's fantastic. We got that done. That is going to be our little lumen demonstrations and ambient light demonstration. I gotta put the demonstrations in for 235.1. How many 235? I think we're gonna do 2 of those. Man, sorry about that, people. Now these are done. We got the low lumen 1000 lumen ambient light rejection demonstrations right here. Boom. Kaboom! Kaboom! All right, I'm having fun. People, this is going on. I'm just having too much fun. All right. Let's change this over in here to something. Edit that text. I'm going in hot. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Let's bring this up to get her here. Shrink it down over in here. Shrink it down. And let's go over into, oh, you know what? Can I stick my logo in there? Because this is all about the Black Series. Well, soon to be logo. I don't know, we haven't decided. We just haven't decided. Let's take this out. Come with me and you'll see a world of imagination. Okay, we need to pick all this up, but there you need to get this out of here. Just take that out. Bring that in there. Come with me and you'll see. Last night I was talking about watching Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and boom, it just popped up right up in there on YouTube for free. God is good. All right, let me see. I need to go into gallery, gallery image. I need to go to the image of the scrimmage, and get something from my selection right here. Come with me and you'll see. How much of the pages are going to take up? Not that much. We can shrink it in there, right? Yeah, we can shrink it in there. Just shrink it in there. Okay, we'll put that in there. And we're gonna change this out to something else. I have no idea what I'm gonna do right here. Oh, we put that black liquid in there would be pretty cool. I wonder what that would look like if we did it in there. Let me see. If we change this over to video, and we just put in 3D. That would be hot for the, now I don't want to keep that white, but to have the ambient rejection technology. I like this, but I think I'm taking this out. Or I'm going to take this out. And I think we're just going to put our tight one right there. Can we do both of them? Can I do both sides of that? I'm gonna do both sides. Yeah, I'm gonna do both sides. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna clean this out right here. Let me see. I need to really delete this whole section right here. I'm gonna take that out altogether. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come in here for this one and change out the background to this one. I want this one right here. Put in that 3D black. 3D black. Oh, let me see. I'm close enough to it. Where is it at? Not just enough, was it? 1, 2, 4. Here we go. Where did you go? Here we go. I want this one on this side too. Okay, perfect. Now let me get a preview. Making it text. Screen paint. Screen paint. Minimum lumens required.
According to Outcome Lighting, multiply your room square footage by the foot candle requirement. For example, a 100 square foot living room, which needs 20 foot candles, will need 2,000 lumens. A 100 square foot dining room, which needs 40 foot candles, will need 4,000 lumens.
All lie. All lie. We beat all of this. All of this. Not true. We beat it. We beat it. We have technology beyond it. Beyond it. This is the tradition that most people have to go through when they're developing screens. They be like, you got like so much square inch per light. You know, if you have like something like how they have it is 10,000 lumens for this much square room of light and this much. We don't go by that. They don't need it. They don't require it. Go with me and you'll see. I'm only getting half and half on this. What's wrong with this? Oh, there you go. Minimum is required. Only 1,000. Outstanding, outstanding. Outstanding? Yeah, outstanding, Kenny, outstanding. But come on, I need you to get out of the way. I can't see them over here. Right. All right. Outstanding. Outstanding. Now right to the side. Come on, get in there, man. We need you in there. Ambient. Oh, no. ADV. Nope, we need a capital letters. ADV. Ambient light rejection. Black. Gain. Technology. Technology. Gain. Gain. All right. We gotta shrink this a little bit because we got too much going on here with this. It's way too much. That's better. And can I get this here? All right, that's better. Make sure you flip it more. All right, that's perfect. Now we'll take this. Oh, we can bring this up a little bit. We can shrink all this. We don't need all of there. That's perfect. And let's put this in the middle. That's fantastic. And we'll put this on a slow ride. Take it easy. Let me see which one it's it's not that one. It's the fade in, fade in, fade in, bring it up to 4. This is done. Run some demonstrations in here. Demos. Let me check, see if I see some demonstrations. Ready to eat? Tacos have enough fit. I don't want to get so mad. Get mad about taco. And I'm sure that. Yeah. St. Francis. Alright, let's go. I gotta order me a cat castle. Alright, let's go over here and get our videos. Our Sony demonstrations. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, come on, what did we just do? We want. I just pasted in there. I'm supposed to copy.
As you see, when it comes to our technology, 1,000 lumens is all you're going to need. You know, if you want to go to the bare minimum, 1,000 lumens. Anything above 1,000 lumens is going to be somewhere.
Let's go grab another one.
Like, go ahead and check that out.
All right, that's the technology over here.
And I'll show you my projector sitting at. Projector all the way back here. There's my screen right there. My screen here for the game where
Let me see.
customized.
Oh yeah.
129 inches, 1610. All right, so let's begin with the white levels first. 1,000 lumens on the Fusion Gamer.
Let's take that with the loop back in there. Loop. Is this looped? Alright, that's perfect. That's the gamer. Where's the other one at? Let me see. This is the cinema.
Hoping that the image is coming up clean. This is not. I go back to playback. I got to do this again. It's actually re-record. Re-record for some reason. Pop up better. Of course, there's no Wi-Fi here.
Alright, where is the...
But I'm hoping it's
That's the fusion. Where's the black?
especially with these particular demonstrations. I
I'm
definitely
just trying to get on 1,000 on the black screen. 1,000 on the projector. Let me see. Yeah, here's one with the black screen.
Yeah, we get this all the time. Customers are asked, say, look, I got a projector of 1,200 lumens, I got a projector of 1,500 lumens, I got a projector of 1,300 lumens. This technology will pick up at 1,000 lumens. We have some demonstrations on the website showing 5,000 versus 1,000 on the same projector, to show you how bright the image comes up. Now, this screen is one of the darkest screens that we make of all of them. This is the lanch projection, 49, the Roman numbers. This is a black
Okay,
series.
here's the rest of the demonstrations right here. And let me see, I do want to do the demonstration.
And I want to get ready to set up a section on the website for our low lumen projection demonstration.
Let's see, right here, for the decorative stripping. For this one.
And as you can see, our screen is 100% black. It's
Oh,
not
very
gray.
nice, very nice.
There's a gray level. This is actual
All right.
100% black.
I'm going to add in another one with caption box here. Oh, very nice. Come on now, Johnny. Seriously?
If you're dealing with a jet black
38.
screen, you're going to have to have a projector with a high lumen count for this technology. That is very
30
necessary.
flipping 8. Alright, here we go. Let's change this out. We need to grab that one. And we want to put, oh, forgot. Are we writing in white again in here? We are. Alright, give me just a simple letter. Alright, and copy and paste this. And come in and change this over into black. There we go. Now, that should fix the problem. Where? Okay. And we'll change it over to 1,000 lumens versus 5,000. Demo.
4K, no screensavers, YouTube.
What is this in here? Why is that in here? That's invisible. It shouldn't be there. What's this one? You got a red line coming in.
Website for local.
That shouldn't even be there.
That way, it gives some brings some questions to rest. The customer can ask us
Let
about.
me see. Everything's correct on here. Here. Let's center this.
No problem. I wish I could get this projector. They had a couple of models besides this one. And I want to see if they have one in 16.9. They have 16.9. Use that projector. Man,
Let's drop that. Let me put that one. I'm gonna bring this in fade in. Bring that 0.4. Max up. There we go. That's perfect. Did I do this one with the fade in? Did I do the fade in on this one? Alright, fade in 0.4. Okay, that one's done. Alright, so this one's going to be a large video player.
So I like to show up a lot of white levels, bright colors, do some contrast, but
Yeah, come on, play nice.
we're doing a black screen.
Yeah, play nice. Okay, video box. What do we got here? Single players. Okay.
Show up a lot more screens. Where, like I said,
Mother freaking Jerry's ghost. I hate it when it jumps.
contrast low.
Pain in the freaking neck when they jump. Alright, we gotta bring it down. There we go. I hate it when they jump. Alright, there we go. Let's bring it down here. And let's expand it a little bit. Make it a little bigger.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That's
There we go. Put that inside. Expand it out.
almost one of them got you 16.9. But that's all they have when it's set up.
That's perfect, okay. Let's get you for the center. Where you at in the center? Here. Alright. Let's put it around.
Do a basic 1,000 projector, that's all.
Put it around you.
I think like in an Epson laser 10P projector.
Alright, let's bring it up to 8. And your thickness right there. We'll make it 9 because you're a bigger player. Alright, that's perfect. Let's go change out your video. Put it into a loop. And make a true video right here. Alright, let me see. We got 1,000 lumens versus 5,000 lumen demonstration. Okay, we got 7,000. Let's see right there. No, that's not it. There it is. 720p projector. Looks like what's 1,000 demonstration? We got it on here. Okay. So it should be on here. Here it is. So you got 1,000 lumens versus. All right, perfect. We got it.
Okay, how are we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Burke. My company is Crystal Ridge Technology Screens. So the technology we developed here are annual projection shots. I got to add another company in there. We have another company we're working on, which is the Black Series Edition.
Okay, let me go grab you and put you here. see new advanced ambient rejection, block series edition, screen paints. You gotta put an S in there for S. Minimum lumens required, 28,000 lumens with an outstanding ambient rejection block technology gain. Okay. So video player is coming into slow fade in, perfect. Video player is here, slow fade in, popping in, perfect. And here, slow fade in, popping in, perfect. Alright, we gotta go back and we have to put that caption in there as in screen paints. Screen paints, let me see. Black Series High Performance Screen Paints, you did it right here too also. It's supposed to be an S there. Not a capital S. An S. Alright, that's one right there. Let's go into the bottom. Demonstrations right here. Demonstrations. That's good. Right here. You're missing the S. Paints. Additions. Paints. S is right there. Perfect. We'll save that. I'm gonna go pop back over to, let me see. There are pages. I'm going to go pop back over to demos. Let's see, what are we missing here? Get the painting, featuring okay, picture demonstrations. Demonstrations versus 70p versus 1080p is demonstrations are right there. Let's see. Our true ambient projection black technology gain demonstrations, 3D mapping applications, more demonstrations to do for that, ultra short demonstrations, glass technology, let's see, 1,000 lumen demonstration, 1,000 projector, okay, and we need another one in here, we need 235.1. Just need 2 players for that. I might do 3, I think I'll do 3. I'll do 3 of them on there. 3. Let me see what we got here. In this stretch, we'll do 3 in there. Let's get that decoration. Where's that decoration at? Oh, no, wrong choice. Decorations. Grab a black one for this one. Alright, so that ease that off right there. That's done. Stretch this wheel over here. That's finished. Let's get this right in the middle. And let's go with, we did that on the, what was it, Complete Cinema. Did that demonstration. Alright, let me see. Okay, come on, get out of there. Just doing too much. Alright. Let's bring in the text right here. Oh, wait, no, stop. Size it a little bit down. Okay. Oh, this is great. Widescreen 2.35.1. Display. Or 720 display. Only 720. Display. Oh, the display. I'm gonna have to expand a little bit on that one. A, C, C, D, B, D, B. And we like the protection. C. Dash. C. 1, 2, 3. Black series. How can I match this together? Black series. COM. PM. Complete. CAM. So. All right, let's see what we gotta do here. Why is there an S there?
Hey! What's the deal? Down there losing your mind, ain't you? Cut it out!
I don't mind a little meowing back and forth, but good gracious, yeah, he's losing his mind down there. I'm gonna let him out on the balcony for a bit. We need to get outside for a little bit. Might be losing his marbles. I'll put him on the balcony. I gotta do some work downstairs anyway. Okay, see. This is how we're gonna do our widescreen setups. They're real easy to do. And to turn a 16:9 play into a 235.1, just stretching it. Why are we here? We're not supposed to be there. We need to be here. All right, let me see. Oh, again, bird, up, over top. There's the video players there. You don't touch the top, you don't touch the sides. And there you go, 235.1 video player. Now the thing about it, you get the 235.1 format, which means your video would have to play in 235.1 in order to get that to work. If not, it ain't gonna work. So you have to have that 235.1 set up. Ultra wide screen. So we'll do 3 on the stack. Demo page is quite huge, so there is a ton of information. Video demonstrations on the demo page. Oh, very nice. We do 3. I'll put that on now for time being. I'm gonna do another one. Let's talk on that one. 3 of those. And this is why when people ask us, why are you gonna do so many videos in one day? This is why we don't do them. We're basically, if you wanna watch them, it's up to you, it's up to you. And we appreciate if you watch them, but videos are done because we have to have so many videos on a website, like tons of information. But I laugh when people write down descriptions like not as described. Are you freaking kidding me? How many tests I run on our products at the end of the day, how many videos, how much information is chock full on our website. Yeah, not as described. That's why they leave windows every single time. We got batch numbers, test demonstrations, yeah. You get this from people who try to keep the screen paint and their money at the same time, the jerkers. Well, good luck with that one. Because when PayPal goes through my website, like, good gracious, yeah, it's a encyclopedia in that bad boy. And the reason why I don't do it for the sake of just, okay, we need it in there. I do it in it because I love doing it. I have fun building these sites. I take all my information and pouring it into a site. And they come out like, good gracious, I can see that fun in there. Yes, I did. I'm gonna be upset when I have to finish this thing because I had a lot of fun. But yep, I put the information in. Hoo-ah! I sit there and say, man, you wanna, at the end of the day, that's why I said I try to be professional about this, but truthfully, if you really want to talk on a professional level, my website will literally crush your website with no problem. My Crystal Lake would crush your site. There's so much information on the site, it's unfreaking believable. And there's still not enough room. The exotics are insane. I mean, they're crazy freaking amount of information on those things. And I don't think the Wix is going to have enough memory to actually keep up with it. So I might be bringing in a web designer for it. I got a friend of mine who's a web designer. Because the stuff we want to do on air, we're going to do flashes and all that stuff, and intro pages and all kinds of stuff, storylines. It's a storyline. Each one of those products, they have like a cartoon story with them. That's why I said there isn't a crazy kind of paint. And for the naysayers to sit there and say, oh, that paint will never. Yeah, it's the same thing I was told about black technology too. When I first started developing it, no one's going to buy a black screen paint. It's just never going to work. ABS forms. No one's gonna buy it. It's not gonna show something. It's just basic common sense that basically a screen literally needs to be black. And people are still trying to get contrast over the pull from a gray screen. Got a better chance of squeezing wood out of a rock. Oh, we do got 3 of them in here. All right, cool. I'll put that for the demonstration now. I saw somebody yesterday in a forum site. They had the 200-inch white screen coming over the top of TV. Oh, that's sad. That is so freaking sad. You know how old that theory is, the TV and projector combo? That is super sad. That pretty much means that at the end of the day, if that big old white screen they got sitting up there on that wall, can't see jack until that environment goes dark. So they can't have the windows open in the back, they can't have none of that with that screen in the environment. They have to wait until it gets dark outside, and they have to turn on all the lights. If majority, if the white screen, you definitely turn on all your lights in order to watch a movie off of that. And the TV is up there, so they can watch TV or sports or whatever they want while the lights are on. That's what that is, the projection screen TV combo. It's the saddest thing ever. I saw that, I started laughing. I didn't even realize, dude, why in the world do you have a TV behind your projection screen? Oh, because I can't use a projection screen when the lights are on. Dude had a freaking $20,000 projector sitting in there. And you mean to tell me you can't pull up a $20,000 projector in a freaking environment with a 200-inch screen in that environment? Because your image is going to wash out, and that's why you have to watch the TV. Yeah, I pulled off my demonstration. I showed up in there, the big 200-inch screen I had in one place, and then the 235.1s, all fully lit environment. Well, what kind of projector you got? This is my projector. That thing's a piece of crap. Yeah, it is, but it's better than your setup at the end of the day. At least I don't need a TV in the room to watch TV if I want to watch in a fully lit environment. You can paint over that screen. Turn it to black technology. Oh, I forgot we had to grab the flare. And you can get rid of your TV and put it someplace else. I haven't had a TV. I haven't watched a TV in over 12 years. Right there outside, my picture, my picture. My dual 150s outside. Which one did we get on the 235? We just did that one. Here it is. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand it. The wallpaper surface at freaking Amazon does a 235. It's 4 feet by 8 feet. That's a 235.1 display. You can't do that at 4 by 7 because it doesn't work. It won't work. You have to have a 4 by 8 to do it. And it does a 235.1 setup. Now, if that screen was gray, you would see these white bars popping up, or white or gray, you would see white bars popping up. Because if the screen's black, it camouflages it. Because what Silver Ticket does, they sell you these curtains, and the curtains go from the top to the bottom so you can achieve the black bars. That's what they have. But when you have a screen that's 100% black, you don't have to worry about that.
And with this technology, there's so many things for it. Now, my screen over here is the range
I'm gonna
technology.
take this over here. I'm gonna do me a couple more of these right here for the display downstairs. For the display, sorry, for the display for the demonstrations. But I need to film in the demonstrations. Let me see. There we go. Let me change out that. Run it over here. No, that section's already done. Did I put anything on this one? What was the last one? What did the last one have on it? This one had a turn-in. It had a turn-in. All right, so we'll drop this one for a turn-in too. Put a turn-in on that one. So that one's finished. What was the players for these? These don't have them on them? Oh, we didn't put them in the demo page. Okay, we'll get around that later on. Sorry about that. I think I'm gonna do it for this one. I am going to leave that there where it's at. I gotta drop 3 links into 3 shopping carts. So now we're going over here. We're done with this section. We're gonna go over to pages, and we're gonna bring in the black shop. And I literally forgot to put something in here. So. All right, let me see. This one right here. We have to go into this one, this shopping cart. Let's see what we got loaded up here. These are all links that are locked in here to the shopping cart. We need to put in let's see, millions. Thousand demonstration. There's all of the demonstrations. I need this one here. All right, 1,000 demonstration. There's a black screen at 1,000.
I have to worry about the order issue.
Right, where you at? Right here. Let's activate it. Alright, that's good. Let me see. Oh, that's just great. We're running across our keyboard. Check what we already put in. And let's put in,
Okay, how are we doing out there? First things first, lanch company is Crystal Edge Technology Strings, and the new company, second company, is our www.blackseries.com.
that
Now,
needs to be
before
over.
we do this up, because some people I think are confused that our pre-order will be launching on November 2nd. Orders, we put people placing orders.
You know, I want to see that demonstration. It's interesting. We did that demonstration right next to a window, fully lit environment. And I've yet to see a great screen painted with demonstration in a fully lit environment paint demonstration with showing contrast levels. I haven't seen that one yet. Still have not seen that one yet.
And then later on, you'll be able to purchase the product. So someone that came in yesterday, I was like, wait a minute, I had to.
Alright, that one's done. It's linked.
You have to have your pre-order in for November 2nd.
Let's go.
November
Let's put
2nd,
the
launch date. So if your pre-order's not in,
board
you
in.
can't ship you anything, you won't get anything because if it's not on the list, you can't ship it out to you. Now,
Alright, let me
after
see.
that month passes,
Change your colors
then
right
we'll make
here.
it available. This is for the pre-orders only. So, thanks for getting the product.
Alright, done.
Thank you those who support the website, appreciate it. Website. I need this website, it's for front page, and demonstrations of all. You'll be shipping out. Those of you who ordered the limited edition, you will be getting that product. Mine, we're going to try to open that shop for a little bit more because I said before, we're going to be doing orders offline and online, and that's going to be a little confusing. Hard to get at 10 units per month. All right, now I'm going to go basic paint on demonstration. I'll look down, set it up, sit and think about something. I have never seen a gray screen painted in a fully lit environment.
Yeah, just said that. Never seen one.
And the screen,
I've never seen one done.
color, contrast, and white.
Usually when we see gray screen demonstrations, we see the screen painted. They never do a paint and dry. Never. We don't see them.
That was the main thing that played gray screen back then. But I don't see, I've never seen one. Only in some darker environments, but never like this, never in an environment like this. But anyway, let's get this going. So, basically, it's really easy to do. Not hard, no multi-instructions, no graph sheets, so that's just crazy. That's nothing. Simple and easy. Paint a wall, you paint a screen. Simple, basic, 9-inch snap paint roller. But you
See what I got many links we were playing here. I gotta come meet for putting too many links on that page.
Dry, no time at all. And again, like I said, paint right on the wall. Now, the reason why
I'm curious if we're putting too many links.
I ran out of fault.
Well, at least we got everything on the demo page. That's good. Everything's displayed on there. We got pages dedicated to it. I think we're dropping too many links on our page because it's not allowing us to be able to see the link.
It doesn't have to be for all teams, I've actually used that kind of RT or screen.
Oh, we did go through. Oh, yes, thank you. We'll go back in. Right there, 1,000 lumens paint on demonstration right there. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, I thought we was having a problem. I was like, wait a minute, we can't drop those links in there? We just dropped the links are important. So we got the paint on demonstration, 1,000 lumen demonstration right there. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, now this right here is a, what's this, a Fusion Gamer. Fusion Gamer has demonstrations on it. Let's go over here. All right, let's go right here. Let's drop it down here. Put 1,000 in demonstration.
Tape it up. Take some plastic painter's tape. We don't hit your floor, and put an extra strip connecting that to the painter's tape that will drape across your baseboard and onto the floor. Do it that way. If you spray the application in, then you gotta treat it like a crime scene. You gotta basically put tape. Painters, if you're good, like I said, you're a professional, you know how to do that. But if you're first time going to spray this 3 minutes in between drying time, none of that. Spin on the wall. That's crazy.
Yeah, fun doing this video. I just walk around and talk on it. Yeah, so and so and so. And so and so and so. I was painting the screen in.
And then test demonstrations, you go to the shop.
Yeah, I asked that question. I thought about that a couple of times. I have never ever seen a paint on demonstration with a gray screen sitting right next to a window in a fully lit environment. Because when we do this demonstration, we display white levels all over the screen, which we usually do in all our demonstrations. We gotta hunt down white levels of this Spanish paint, but they stay away from those contrast levels. They're just terrified of them. I don't want to go near them. Anyway, let me go back and grab this one. I need a demonstration on 1,000 lumens for the Fusion. Where's the Fusion at? This should be the Fusion, right? Fusion Gamer. Let me see, I think this is the Fusion Gamer. No, that's the Complete Cinema. What's the Fusion Gamer at? Let me see. This has got to be the Fusion Gamer. Yeah, it's the Gamer, right there. Let me see. That's done. Alright, now we gotta do the Complete Cinema. Download display. Yeah, I'm gonna be in a bird. Demonstration. Fleet Sim, I got 2 of them. Let me see. What did I write down there? Is that like Sony or Sorry?
You can watch movies in 4K
Oh,
full screen.
great goodness. I put down Sorry instead of Sony. Sorry. I gotta fix that right there. Alright, I'll get that taken care of. I can't put that in until I finish that one. I gotta go and fix that right there. Let me see. Where's the other one at? Sony like that one. Projector. What's this one on? This is the other one right here. This should be on. This is a complete. Okay, this is it right here. I gotta go fix that typo. Alright, let me see. Let me go over here to where?
Mine is today 600 by 800 720p SVGA projector using in the demonstration portable.
That's fixed. Copy. So what that does is that particular option right there, it turns it into an actual official link. Copy. Oh, no, we're good on that, we need to go in, change that color. I wouldn't be surprised if you're in here watching the demonstration, getting tutorials on how to basically render the website, because if you're putting down, check out my many demonstrations at YouTube. Why are you putting it down there? Just basically put the link straight down the page. And they can just click on the links instead of going over to YouTube. That's why we have a Facebook and my Instagram account up there too. Well, Instagram account, we gotta put it doing for that one. And we gotta put the YouTube channel there too. Right, so that tells somebody to go to the page. All you gotta do is just basically embed all your links in, and that's it. They can go right there and do it all right from the page. So let me see. We're going to get ready to activate this one. This is going to be pre-orders for the window technology. And again, this is not for a home theater projector, which I have to put a disclaimer. Here's what we have right here. We got to take. We got to rip out of here because a lot of this is not even included with this thing. Can't give me that information yet. That's not going to happen.
Transformers for game demonstration. YouTube Transformers.
We have some all caps we were. Let's try that one again. That doesn't go there. There we go. You just stuck 2 A's in there, or did not? And you missed the whole spot on that one section. Woo! Uh, all right. Daytime use. Oh, transfer agreement. That one.
All right, well, Canterbury from Crystal City checked on the screen in the new company. Sorry about that, under W. Sorry about that. www.blackcityedition.com. I'll throw the information below. And, yeah, just want to show our customers what this is going to be in the shopping cart. They want to go and see exactly what 1,000 is or something like that. On your setup, if you're 1,000, if you're not, then, either way, it's going to have the mix in it. Lighting we use in here, yes, it's extremely strong. We just want to show you that it's still keep this lighting and still keep this edge. You can use this in your everyday normal life.
Crystal clear, the ultimate.
It's going to work out just fantastic. All right, with that being said, we'll be enjoying. If you all want to come back in and set up another demonstration for a little short movie demonstration to show our customers at 600 by 800, 720p SVGA, $75 projector, moving some light in the dark with this technology on a projector and scalp.
Window advertising ad tech. Window advertising ad tech.
www.blackseries.
Designed to put your storefront business on the map. Turn your storefront windows into the ultimate display for all to see. Take your imagination far outside the box with our Fully ultra short throw compatible. Fully ultra short throw compatible. Matter of fact, let's take the entire policy out. This has to have a whole different policy underneath of it. Literally has to have an entire new policy. This has to come out with the design one from the ground up. Okay, projection. Hold on, abbreviation. Let me see. Time again. Ooh, man, we're in there. That much time? Wow. That's a lot of time we're putting in. A lot of time to put in there. That hit, that hit. This one didn't hit. Let's try this one again. Okay, here we go. That's reading.
First things first, my name's Kenneth Burke. My company is Crystal Age Technology Streams. I'm displaying our new Black Series advertising technology, which are front and rear ambient projection technology. And we're going to be using this for storefront windows, all different forms of front and rear applications. This is one of the first tests we're running right now to see how it actually works on glass. As you can see, the image looks absolutely amazing. And we're using a 720p 4,000 projector. Now, the technology is designed to cancel out all forms of ambient lamps or ambient light, but cancel any lamp glare that may be pushing through on the other side. As you can see, the image looks absolutely incredible. All right, how we doing up there? First things first, my name's Kenneth Burke. My company is Crystal Age Technology Screens. Right now, we are doing some testing on the Black Series. This is our Black Series front and rear technology. We have this coated onto a glass surface. And as you can see, we're doing two conversions of applications. We did one on the surface, and now we're doing another one actually coated directly to the glass. I sprayed it about a few minutes ago, and it looks absolutely incredible. Zero lamp glare pushing through on the other end.
There's a lot of freaking lamps you gotta put in.
Advertising, and just about everything you can possibly think of. So the technology is only at 10% done.
Where is the, here we go, this is the biggest one, the window display hip high. So we got it displayed at every angle, up high, mid-level, and right down in front. Show that it pulls.
Okay, first thing I want to say to you is, are you cheating your projector's performance?
Short
I'm going to say
demonstrations.
probably so. You're probably
Wow,
cheating
that's way back.
performance.
That's definitely way back. Right. I didn't know if I did or not. Here we go, all test demonstrations on display. Let me leave this open just in case I'm gonna put a couple more in here. Everything's good to go, everything's assembled. Oh.
Hey,
disclaimer. We can't talk about the disclaimer. Shopping carts are locked. They can't even know where it is. It's just up there. Waiting. Oh. So the disclaimer is telling you do not buy that for your home theater setup. It's not going to work. It's strictly designed for window advertising only.
Show you where you can buy lens at retail. Now, mind you, I have tested this lens. I have used it in a few of my video demonstrations. The backup that it does work. I'm going to show you an easy way on how to turn your everyday SVGA or 1080p projector long throw into a 239.1 projection screen by using this simple lens right here. Now, this lens right here.
Oh, updates are now live.
That they use is a cool trick. It's the same lens that they use for.
Did you put the pre-order? No, I forgot. We gotta do the reset on this.
My camera up here like this, okay? So I'll take the lens, put it over top. You'll see the door. See the right hand lens. Away. Bring it back up. You see the difference. This is what you get out of your projector. If anyone was curious, will this work on a projector? Yes, it will. And it's just seeing how amazing this is.
Oh, this is when I was showing people I had to do a 235.1 setup by using a camera lens. And then I found out later on that you could basically get the ViewSonic projector that has a 235.1 already in it. Let me see. Oh yeah. Go back on and see this for a minute. Where we at on the page? So on page, I put it there. That's the redo page. Can I get a preview? Here we go. It's gonna walk us through. There it is. Here's the display technology. Crystal clear. We ain't decided what we're gonna put there yet. Oh, that's a lot of freaking work. All right. I uploaded all the links, ton of demonstrations. Oh, goodness. Get myself a bowl of sugar and watch some cartoons. I gotta come back in. I gotta do demonstrations for the 235.1. I'm gonna be back outside on the advertising screen. That has some live demonstrations to do for the company. And I guess we'll do some demonstrations on the Crystal Edge screen on that one, the 39 Black Widow. We also got a 39 Black Widow outside too at 150 inches. We're definitely doing some demonstrations on that before I take that screen down. All right, with that being said, I hope you enjoyed. I gotta go and God bless.